Good morning, guys.
Morning.
We both fucking jump shipped in the middle of a fucking.
We said we were. We said we were coming over here.
You okay? Good morning.
Morning, buddy.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Everything is okay?
It is
Indeed.
great.
Nice.
Interesting cash session, huh?
Yeah, not bad. Even overnight wasn't bad. Open. All right. Same stuff. Same stuff. What are we looking at? What are we looking at?
Short sellers need 150 at least.
Yes. And this is a sort of big spot for, bigger time frame, range frame, whatever. So a little tension here. Anyone has got another light bulb like William yesterday? Nope.
Hey, I'm excited to hear his light bulb moment. Oh, but he is not on today or right now.
Yeah, I see that. Let's give this shit 5 minutes to settle. Shitty open like usual. Do you remember when the open were exciting? Feels like fucking age ago.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. 0.5 critical spot, need to stay on top. Some noise at 0 at 10. Calling price at the moment. Do you see any reason to short here? Anyone? Just looking at price.
New.
That's, yeah, just looking at price. I mean, that's
Yeah.
the area the buyers don't want to see, or sorry,
Yeah,
the sellers
yeah.
don't wanna see, so they might step in again, but
Yeah.
that's it.
Where will be interested in selling? Below what?
05, 25-ish.
Yeah, I would say 0.4. Yeah. 0.350, 0.4. Some foods at 0.6. Come on, come on, come on. Guys, Stan is making some serious noise.
Hi, yes.
Yes. You guys are in too many room conversation. Jesus Christ. Here we got our 0.4. Let's see. No buying, no buying. Selling. Let's see the low. It's the last fucking chance for the buyers to step in. Not happening. Serious selling pressure. That is not paying at all.
Wow, nice absorption, yeah.
Yeah, there's some, if you mean selling getting absorbed?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there was some little absorption at 0, 1, whatever.
And then looks like liquidity down 98, 93, or
Yeah.
92.
Yes. There was some serious stuff in an 85
Yeah.
before the open. Let's see if we will get there, but that's very, very far from here. I honestly like the short, but I missed fucking 6. That was the short. 6 on the swinging number on the 10 second. Still selling, still selling, still selling. Still pressure down. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Still a pullback, but it's a good one. Oh, let's see, this still be a round number. Fucking hate price action around fucking round numbers and that shit. It's always a fucking pain.
So when you're looking at your charts, what do you kind
Yeah.
of have in your main view? Like, where's your? Do you have your focus somewhere initially, and then you kind of look?
I
at
switch.
Okay. I was just asking kind of from a learning standpoint
Yeah,
where the
No,
main
get-
focus should be.
main focus should be on the data, not on the chart. Charts are just a tool to visualize
Okay.
data.
Yeah,
So
I
you
mean,
can switch
yeah,
as long as you understand what you're looking at. Like I have a 10-second chart on one of my screen all the time, pretty much.
that's what I mean.
The rain,
Go ahead.
yeah, the rain chart with the heat map is on the other one, and the third one is for switching shit.
Okay. Yeah, I've been trying to just focus on the 10-second and looking at the data.
You can use even the 4-point chart, the 4-range chart. That's a beautiful chart. You can actually trade off that. A little bit more, you need a little bit more risk, but you can trade off that chart. Not 2-point stuff, but you can trade off that. Not my favorite chart for an entry, but if you're looking to hold for longer, that's a beautiful chart.
Okay. Well, there's a little selling there, but
Yes. But there's the guy at 5 something that's making some noise. Let's see that. But I do like the selling. Now the guy at 0.125 jumping in, putting some little pressure on the price. See again 0.405, that will be the spot. And you should start to mark this area on your chart on your own on the 10-second chart. Like that's a good exercise. Like actually marking the area where we need to stay on top or below for continuation.
so buyers want to see over 04, 05 area.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And sellers, if they can hold below.
Here,
Yeah.
pretty much. The guy making noise at 0.5 again, 0.5 and 0.550.
Yeah.
And you see how that changed in half a second. It triggers some buy volume. I wouldn't mind to see if I can pull back to 0.4, 0.5. That would be an interesting spot to look for short. But we need to get there. Definitely, I don't want to sell here.
It looked like too there was a couple larger buy volume attempts that didn't really go anywhere,
Yes, yes.
and then
There were the guys triggered by the 0.5.
Mhm.
Last chance, last chance. Not really exciting stuff on the buying side, but it is what it is.
like another bigger attempt there that
Yeah, but it's really small stuff.
Yeah.
Nothing exciting. Need way more than that to get to 0.5.
yeah, that's what I was kind of looking at, like the attempt there and the result of it
Yeah,
not doing too much from a buy standpoint yet.
yeah. Good change, but is what it is right now.
Yeah.
You're right. Morning. Trying again. But we need more. not even being able to stay on top of 0-2.
Is this then what kind of causes the flushes where the buyers give up and
Yeah,
exit
it
and the
looks.
sellers pile
Yeah,
on?
yeah. In the smaller, very smaller scale,
Yeah.
yes. We're looking at 0.5 for 0.4, 0.5 for the little bigger scale, but in the
Mhm.
smaller scale, it's 0.2. So you will not see huge flash or stuff like that, but
Yeah.
the mechanics are all the same. It's a little rangy stuff, 0,
Yeah.
0, 0, 0, 2, 0, 0, 0, 2. There's a shit ton of selling pressure from 0.5 to
Yeah.
now. But it's not paying that much. Like you want to see something more.
And now they're
Now it's better.
there's a little
bit.
pressure.
Yeah.
And then they have all the food down at 92.
9. Yeah. That's probably 92, 92, 75, 92, 50. Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Rick. I've got a question.
Yeah. Sure.
I've heard you mentioned twice that there's food down at 92, and
Yeah.
you got to help me out here. How you seeing this from a 10-second and the heat map?
The heat map.
Or the 4.
Yes, that one. If you look in the studies, there is an heat study, an heat map hidden. You can make it visible. You will see that.
Yeah, I've got the heat map visible.
Yeah.
So
It's there.
looking at this,
You see
how do
the-
you know there's food? Go ahead.
You see the the stuff at exactly. Let me see that 92, 92.50, 92.25.
Talking about the big ball. Talking about the big volume bar extending out left.
No. Just the depth. Let me show you. Let me make the chart visible.
And I think too, I have to kind of resize the chart and rescale it a little bit for the lines.
Yes.
to pop out.
You unfortunately you will need to rescale them constantly.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to rescale to make those solids, and so far I've failed at my.
You need to do it then. We don't. No, nothing.
What's that? Okay. All right. So I see. Okay. Yeah, the hard to see. Go ahead.
I'm posting a screenshot. My bars are colored differently, but it's the same.
Yeah, the bottom is what I see, so it's hard to. Yeah, I like what Chad has because it stands out, but I can't.
Yeah, and I didn't see that when I just clicked back
Same
to
chart.
it, so I had
But-
to like drag the scale
Yeah.
and all over.
It's about getting used to it. Like
Okay.
I can see this stuff even at the current scale I'm posting, but it's just about getting used. If you stretch that out like Chad does, you will miss the stuff on top and below.
Yeah,
So it's at the moment you probably will want to stretch, change from time to time just to give it a look on the upper and below stuff.
Yeah, but I've changed. I mean, if I change it, the chart becomes unusable. I've got to stretch so much. So I'll have to play with it. Anyway, so back to the question,
Yeah.
the volume, about how you're seeing it. So those two nodes that Chad has highlighted and what you got highlighted, those volume
It's
bars.
it's
92.
pretty much the same. Chat had a little bigger range, like he's counting even the guys at 90, but it's pretty much the same.
Yeah, and then do you see the one that just showed up at 05?
Yep.
So
At 05.
yeah,
Yes.
that red.
Okay.
So that's
Is that
kind of
like-
like it's kind of the stuff comes and goes. Like
Yeah. Keep in mind that's a 3 sold, so you become from yellow to red just because maybe they added one contract, but
yeah. Yeah, Rick, I've kind of like been. I'll have to drag the price scale, and then also how close if you use the hand tool and move the
Yeah.
bars closer to the right, then it changes the scaling also. Like that makes sense.
yeah. So I have my scale on interactive scale move.
Yeah.
So with the end, you can move the shit around, and if you hold control on the price scale, you can stretch
Yeah.
vertically.
Okay. Okay. Well, what Chad's just posted and circled, we've got that red horizontal line that he circled. Is that just
Yeah.
a huge? We just got a huge seller sitting up there, just waiting to blast us down. Is that what that is?
That's the effect that he's getting right now, but the original intention was to buy to call price. If you see when he pops down, like exactly the moment he pops down, you got that little pin bar. Let me post a screenshot.
So yeah, so 92, that volume down there, that's the point of control from April 1st.
Careful now because we are at sort of flipping point. That could be
But yeah, I should watch what I say. If I don't,
Interesting.
yeah. So
yes, could be interesting.
Yeah, looking, again on the 10-second, looking at the data, obviously it's sell,
right.
all
Yeah.
buying, a little bit of buying and the not going anywhere. So
They want to flip the shit. This is the point. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. You can
and I think with that depth study, as
do that.
Aaron was saying, you can filter a little bit better because sometimes there's a lot of noise and other times, the size, the relative size of the bars.
It will always be a compromise in a
Yeah.
way or in another. Like in a scale or what you want to see the side, it will always be a fucking compromise, no matter what you build. Because it's not just about like you define big order, giving them a 3 sold. There is no other way. The only other way is to proportionally contour everything that is on chat and assuming that in relation to what's on other levels, that's a big order. But yeah, of course, and even it's related to instrument too. But you really don't want to filter out. Like filtering is helpful to see the big stuff, but you're missing all the rest. Like the stuff at 92, that you want to see now. And I want to see all the 3 level, not just the single big one.
Yeah.
Because keep in mind, those people are not working on one level or stuff like that. They're working all the book. Now we're focusing on the visible stuff, the most obvious, but they're working all the book. Flipping point is paying off. So what we need to look at now. If you want to see a lot of levels, one simple you can do is what your yes. I just said yesterday we're in the air. I'm missing a fucking decent vertical monitor.
I have one vertical. That's where I have
Mm.
that heat map that Peter, sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, that he posted on a vertical monitor and then a DOM on a vertical monitor.
Yeah, that's having a vertical. I will put the heat map there for sure.
So now we get back to the round number 300.
Yeah, so we'll see some stuff there, of course.
So
Because that will
sellers,
trade.
so
Yeah.
sellers now want to see it below 295.
Yeah, absolutely. I will say even 96.50.
Okay.
That's already a good spot for pushing the stuff down.
And I'm just looking at that not necessarily as that's where it turned around, but the buying volume coming in there.
Yeah, that was a decent flipping point. There was a little flip in the book. It needs to pay. Like you want to see buy volume getting in right here and now and push the stuff above 300. The previous week high on 10-second chart.
Yeah.
And it needs to be pretty fast, otherwise range again or selling.
So what did you see at that? You said it. This is a pivot point before it actually became one.
Yeah.
So did you see that on the heat map?
Magic. A combination of a lot of stuff. This is really far away from now.
You only get that with the paid service.
Yes, I need more Bitcoins. No. It wasn't related to price. No, it wasn't related to price. Not at all. I mean, it's nice to see price there for sure, but no. It's a combination of depth, volume, and other stuff. Nothing you can see from that chart. I'll just give you a little warning in advance, just to prove the magic. And keep in mind, when I say a flipping point, it's like having a level on the chart. Like it could trigger something, it could not. You don't know in advance. You just pay attention.
Mm. Yeah, of course. But again, it's important to know that there is one, right?
Yeah, that's why I told you in a little advance.
I mean, and you saw the immediate flipping from selling to buying at that point.
Yeah, maybe I'm not that full of shit. Who knows? But I assure you that it wasn't just me looking at that, like a shit tons of algo and stuff were looking at that point.
Mm.
But again, not stuff you can see on price and keep in mind that algo are complicated but stupid in a sort of sense. They complicate because maybe they're looking at synthetic order book made from thousands of different instruments and blah, 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 but their process is still fairly stupid. And there is still a fucking human being behind them, turning them off and turning them on. When you see price moving up and delta is still natural even, how do you interpret it? Okay, price moving delta same and then interpret. Okay, that's a big one. You really need to understand context for that. Like, I assume you're talking delta not just for single bar, but sort of cumulative way, like in the leg, in the flea. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's nice. Hope you got a teaser. Yeah, it's you need to be careful with that. First, because cumulative, it's always like you can have a lot of volume and cumulative still stay neutral because it's just the difference. Second is about you need to think about in a different way, like effort to result. Like with one other contract, you can move the price, let's say 4 ticks. Why is that? Because there was a certain amount of stuff on the other side, on the passive side. If with one other contract you move the price 200 ticks, I don't know, just for an example. Side, so I will not pay attention to that. What's based on this? Yes, even that. Yeah, go ahead. I will talk an entire day or two about that later on. Even that. Apart.
Okay, I want to have one more shot in the blue regarding that question. Has it something to do that there was volume during the cash session that became an interesting?
Zero.
No,
Zero. No,
okay.
Not at all. That's really means stuff I posted in the Sierra chart server.
Okay.
And the stuff there, put that picture, Peter, is exactly what we're doing here. Like we were drawing support, resistance, let's call them that way, looking just the price and volume and in advance. What that support the resistance on looks good from my side. Still cutting out? Okay. It was a sloppy attentive to try to explain to people that yes, support resistance and blah, 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 but those are not created by magic. It's just buying and selling that create that. And you can see that in slightly little advance. If the price moves far up, but therefore cumulative change is minimal or relative.
Let me just jump on the mic.
What rest of
Okay.
it? Yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense. It's context. It's context. It's meaning that there is no one on the other side. That could be enough to
It's light
Yes.
oppression.
Yes.
It's light.
Yes.
Light resist. It's not resistance. Isn't
Yes.
support or resistance,
But-
but effort resistance is lighter. Is
Yeah,
what you're saying.
yes.
So
Yes,
what,
but
what
you
are the
should-
different
you-
contexts? Like,
Yeah, this is important. You should not. So you see little volume and prices moving and moving. You should not assume that that's necessarily sloppy or non-directional.
I lost
It just means there is no one on the other side. Oh, fucking internet. I was saying, if you see a very low effort on volume,
Mhm.
but price is moving,
Mhm.
maybe slowly, but it's moving,
Mm-hmm.
you should absolutely not assume that will be a certain range day or will stay confined in price. It could go for fucking hundreds of points that way, especially on index.
So you used the word dangerous earlier. Is that because
Yeah.
there's ambiguity about direction, or is that because there's ambiguity about
No,
follow
there is
through?
there is no ambiguity. That's the point. There is no ambiguity about the direction. It's just a low liquidity environment.
Mm-hmm.
So that volume is enough to move price. It will continue to do that until it change. Don't assume that just because it's a low stuff, low volume, low liquidity, or whatever it is, it will change direction quickly or will stay in the range. Not at all.
So in those types of situations, are you typically trying to join into that directional
Yes.
move?
Yes.
Okay.
Same as any other day. If you see a direction, no matter if it's a direction in low volume environment, big volume, big liquidity, or whatever it is, you jump on price and try to follow. The concept is absolutely the same.
So you're never fading that situation. Is fair to say.
I will never fade the directional day anyhow. But, I mean, I could fade the directional day, but I know that I'm fading. So I'm taking a short. I'm careful because the direction is the other side.
So jumping to the
Yeah.
simpler cases that are like twins or siblings of that same case, when you see price not moving but effort is significant in one direction or another, that's
there is someone
we
on
talked
the other
about
side
that already. Yeah, there's someone on the other side passively doing
Yes.
business, and we can see what happens after that. But this one is where it's what I was saying, when price is moving a lot, but there is very little what we call just now effort.
Yes.
It had me scratching my head over the last couple days.
Yeah, the dangerous part about all of that is getting into sort of pattern kind of thinking. So low liquidity but low effort, it means that we will go for that's wrong. Like you really need to see that the day by day.
Okay. What other dangers?
It's important to understand where you are in, but don't try to look at them as a fucking pattern kind of things. Like
sure.
Low liquidity, we will do that. Also, keep in mind one thing. I didn't want to talk about that because it could be confusing, but let me take a screenshot. Okay.
And I feel like this is applicable across different security types, even for
all of them.
Futures guys. I'm seeing this on the ES and I'm seeing this in the equities.
All of them. All of them. There is always a buying and someone is buying from someone who is selling. All of them. You can apply to currency, fucking Bitcoin, whatever. It's the same concept. That's why I keep saying it's always the same shit, no matter what you're looking at. There are some technical little differences in stocks and blah, 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 but it's pretty much the same.
What am I looking at here?
Okay, so if you look at the picture, you see the black line on volume, right?
Yes.
Okay, imagine a conversation between, I don't know, Joe and Marty. Joe says, that's a lot of selling. You're right. I mean, we can agree on that. But if Marty say that's a lot of buying, is he wrong?
No.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not wrong. It is a lot of buying, but it is also a lot of selling.
Yes,
okay.
Exactly. Because someone is selling and where they're selling to someone that is actually buying.
I got to say, I've met both Joe and Marty and they're both full of shit. So.
Yeah.
No,
the important thing is the point is it's moving price down. That's the point. That's the only point. That's the only way that's the only way you can measure effort.
What's another way to think about that? So it's moving price down. So we're just saying that the seller. Well, no, it's not. It's not necessarily the seller because the buyer could still be in control, but passively buying.
Yeah,
but in the down rate, like you can't say that they're not.
But definitely not a little small intraday directional algo. They don't take that.
No. Sure. No, that's Kathy in there. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And if it's Kathy, that's really, 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 really hard to spot. On at least on those kind of time frame, you can spot them based on days of price action, not just couple of hour or that shit. And you cannot trade that at that point. So you really don't care about that. The only thing that matters is at the moment they are pushing price down. That's what's really count for you. Nothing else.
So in those, so this is kind of different. This is a different situation than what I was saying earlier because here we have a directional move going down accompanied by, I mean, it looks just from eyeballing it that if you were to take the cumulative delta of that area where your black line is, it's probably more negative than positive, just eyeballing it.
Yes, probably,
so there's congruence between direction and delta for this.
Yes. Yeah, okay, this. But when there is not, what's happening? It's not. Don't assume it's just. First, it depends what kind of time frame you're looking at. If you're looking at very small time frame, that's fine. If you're looking at cumulative stuff on very high time frame, completely forget about that. Because you're seeing the screenshot every hour or every whatever. It's different. You're not looking at what's really happened during that hour. I will go through that in the next day for sure. I will give you an heads up before maybe. Like I've seen people looking at cumulative delta value stuff on fucking hourly chart. That doesn't make any fucking sense at all. Like if you see a candle, an hourly candle, let's say with volume, let's talk about volume. Let's use volume instead of the difference, but it's the same concept. You see an hourly candle with a big volume. It's a big candle, like it's I don't know, 15-point candle, 20-point candle, whatever. It's a lot of volume, yes, but can you tell me where the volume was exactly just by looking at the candle? No, it could be the lower end, the upper end, it could be whatever. It makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It could be just the candle could have lasted 5 minutes because there was a fucking breaking point, whatever, an important area to breach, and then it was absolutely shit. It will still look like a fucking huge volume candle on the 1 hour. So you're seeing the result, but not the story unfolding. And the same goes for cumulative.
Let me think about what you just said. You're seeing the result, but not the story.
Yep. Let me see if I can draw something that makes sense. Crayon, drawing. Yeah, definitely a small time frame. I will not care about the cumulative value at all. There are ways to use the cumulative value, but it's not what you have in mind. It's not the classical stuff.
So what just happened for buyers is not that great, right?
No. That make a little sense, Thunder?
Look here. One.
So that's
say
1 hour.
1
1 hour candle. Yeah, if you just look at the candle, you're probably thinking buying, right?
I actually don't put a lot. I don't. Put a
That's
lot of faith
good,
in
but
technical,
perfect.
analytics.
That's good, but most people think about buying. It's the week. It's fucking I don't know what they call armor.
Oh yeah. Because the tails on the bottom. Sure.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
familiar
yeah.
with that. Yeah.
Yeah. But
I don't really trade off of that, but
yeah, thanks God. And that's the volume on the 1 minute side. Like I draw as a line because I cannot draw fucking 60 candles.
let's think. What does that mean? So it means that as it came down into the bottom of that candle, volume spiked, and then as it bled back up, there was less and less driving it back up.
Yeah. Yes. So if you're just looking at the candle and the volume and the 1 hour candle and the 1 hour volume, you're thinking, oh, buying, rejection, weak. But if you look,
causes increased participation.
so yeah, maybe. But if you look in the, but if you look,
Everybody's trying to get out, right? So they're
yeah,
increasing the volume.
yeah, but the point is the 1 hour candle is not telling you, and the 1 hour volume bar is not telling you the story. It's not telling you absolutely fucking anything. It's just a fucking screenshot every hour. You need to go lower and see where the volume was. So the volume was on the downside in this case, if that matters to you. I'm not saying you need to buy it, you need to sell. That's not the point of the conversation. It will be clear in the future. We will go through that more time. I'm just telling you, 1 hour is a screenshot of fucking what's happening during that entire fucking hour. That volume could be lasted 1 fucking minute in one precise spot. Yeah. No, sure you get. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, that we watched that a lot of time this couple of weeks. The sort of spike in volume, and then the other guy taking advantage and moving price away quickly. The reaction. So yeah. But the point of the picture is not to show volume at the bottom of the top. It's just to show you that with 1 hour candle, if you just look at the 1 hour and the bar, the volume bar on the 1 hour, you will not see the story. You just see the screenshot, and there was a lot of volume during all that fucking kind of things. If you want to know where the volume was, you need to go lower.
It's kind of like looking at the data right now, like on the 10-second, but without the necessary data, and you're just looking at patterns, you know?
Yeah.
Doesn't tell the whole story.
You don't know where the volume was
Right.
just looking at the same goes for the cumulative stuff. You need to go look very, very lower to have a more precise view.
Now
It's like looking from too far.
you see, they made a lot of noise down there.
Yeah.
Yep. But this is a good example. Like today so far, I can already see where I would have bought or sold and been wrong based on patterns and stuff. But then adding the data to it, it's like, okay, I wouldn't have done that now.
Nice. That's the point of it.
Which is weird because you're, rewiring the way you think. I know it's going to take a long time, but there's places where I've seen, like on the 10-second, like if I was trading, I should be buying here, but it doesn't feel like I should. Or I should be selling here, but it doesn't feel like I should. But then, if I trade based on what I feel, then I'm wrong all the time. So,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's the point. Is slowly rewriting your way of thinking. Flipping point again. That's him. So that guy's at 92 making noise. You really want to see price shoot from here if they want to, which is not happening.
Shoot from here when they want to go
Up,
take this
up,
further
up.
down. Up.
Yeah, up. You need to be fucking quick, otherwise the seller will jump on the board. We need buy volume quickly. At least on top of 97.50.
Got news coming up in 3 minutes. So
Yeah, liquidity is still
that could be a
okay.
flush to take. Go ahead.
Yeah.
That could be our flush to take out 92 and 90.
Yeah.
And then you see the pressure there at 96.75. Someone just tossed 500 something up there,
Yes.
and it's gone.
Yes. But you see the reaction in price and volume, right? That was immediate. That's what I'm praying and preaching. It's advertising.
Now they're down at 93, or someone is.
Yeah. It's advertising. You need to see the market as a giant advertising game all the time. It's not just about liquidity. It's liquidity, volume, and of course that moving price. But it's advertising. It's always has been advertising. The first day that you guys met and made the market for rice or whatever, it's about advertising. Sorry, I cut you.
No, that was fine. I didn't mean to cut you off. But like the reaction to the advertising.
Yeah. Sometimes it's very like in your face like this one, sometimes not, but there is always a reaction or an attentive to. And they fail a lot of time. This is the other point you need to really understand. It's not just something happened, so X happened, so Y will happen in reaction. They try, sometimes they fail, sometimes they succeed. Smart money is not really that smarter than you or me or anyone else. They fail like anyone else a lot of time. They just have deeper pocket and they can control risk way better because of that. That's it. The point is that guy wasn't there for a mistake. It was really just because what we were saying. We need to stay above fucking 97, whatever it was, and we need to do that fucking quickly. So he felt pressure to put that kind of stuff there. Let's see if there is enough appetite for risk. Let's see if the buyers have the pockets to go here. And that's why if you don't watch the book, you're fucking half blind. I think I got the RB before, was trying to say something. I'm not sure. Got what it was trying to say, but feel free to say it again. I'm sorry. Yeah, you were trying to say something, but I was talking to Tundra. I didn't hear you.
Oh no! It was
okay.
No.
Okay.
But I do have a question for you. Maybe it's not for right now. Are you balls deep? Are you ready to do something here? Or?
No, go there. Maybe I will answer later, but let's hear.
No, it was more. No. I'll ask you at a different time. That's fine. Never mind. It had you saw my charts or something somewhere, and then set up right. Okay. We can talk about that later. That's all it was.
Yeah. Okay.
Know if I heard you correctly or not.
Yes, you heard me right.
We can work on that later.
Yep. No worry. Same concept.
Did you see it in the live stream or did you see it on a screenshot?
No, I saw didn't see any live stream or any sort, just screenshot.
Yeah,
I,
you got to be careful when I live stream. It may be a little bit slurry.
no, it was a screenshot in the Fat Cat channel.
Yeah,
I think it was that.
a lot of people don't look.
Oh yeah, that's interesting.
Frozen, I'm going to reach out to you eventually. I need to have a talk with you as well. I know you didn't do it, but I still want to fix it, so it's fine.
Me neither.
So the buyers are failing to get it back over 99 area.
Yeah, now they need to stay on top of this 97.50. That's
Yeah.
the spot. But it's not very exciting. Like for a sort of big reversal and kind of stuff, you want to see more and quicker stuff.
Give us a place to stand and a place to grow and call this land.
So I'm probably stating the obvious, but when we're just doing these little ranges, usually I assume it's because someone's waiting for someone to do something.
Someone need to fail. Someone need
Yeah.
to put volume. Someone need to move the ship. Yeah. And maybe it's Karen filling thousand of contract, but no way to know that. That's the spot. Really need to stay on top of this one, otherwise down we go again. Here we are. Come on. A little more effort, buyers, please. So in a day like this, until now, you really want to be short, but those pullback are tradable. Just don't expect to reverse price every single fucking pullback. It's just more complicated to trade.
Yeah, okay, so let's just say price fell off here like it did in that swift movement at 10:23 Eastern, AM Eastern. Fell off really quickly. I was like, fuck this, I'm gonna buy. I buy this up. Now as it's pulling back, I'm starting to shit my pants as we broke. See how that little fluctuation that just happened there? It was as it was slightly breaking out. That's where I'm getting nervous, and I'm like, fuck, and we've kicked out maybe, I don't know, a percentage of people that were long here, and especially if you're long above that area. Let's say you bought the exact bottom. I'm still reducing my size there potentially, causing that down push, and then the buyers are now coming in and saying, well, we need to actually keep this thing rolling because we got to get above. Basically, if we don't, if we don't get this price above 125, we're still fucking borderline. I can't go take a shit. I can't take a piss. I can't do any of that shit. So I need to push this up. So you should see increasing volume now. I'm going to switch my chart over. I don't see the increasing volume here.
Yeah, exactly. Failing.
It's failing. So now these buyers that were represented from that little wee pullback from 10:23 a.m. Eastern are kind of losing their little battle here, right? Or they're not that significant. I don't know. Do you actually
They already lost if you look at the 10-second chart, the buyers at 11, the swing number, they already.
Did you break up or was that me?
So they need to reassess 97.50. They lost their 2. Now they're defending the last little shit, which is the most dangerous one.
Can you repeat that, please? Because you broke up.
Yeah, you did break up a bit.
I'm saying you seeing the buyers at 11, the number, the swing number on the 10-second chart?
Yes.
Oh, at 11.
No,
the swing
at 11.
On the swing number, that's the exact number. Yeah, okay. So they already lost but that was good buying. That was one of the flipping point. That was good buying. They already lost the battle at 12. That was the battle. Getting over the fucking, what's actually 12 on the numbers. That battle is lost.
Yeah, if they won the battle, then it would be over that.
Way over. Yeah. So they can try again here, but you need to see something.
Okay, so again, another question that we're not patient enough to wait for, but do you calculate that push down at 10 o'clock or 10:23? Do you calculate that number of volume? Like, is this the?
No. I don't care.
Okay. You're just looking at it and seeing that.
Because what we were saying before, it could be just one other contract could be enough to move fucking price. If there is no one on the other side, that's enough.
It doesn't matter, right? As if it's a hole, it's a hole, and they're going to take it back. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So the amount of volume doesn't matter. It's more of the.
Yeah, of course. If there's a big volume and we're moving, that's better. We're probably looking at something more consistent, but nothing more than that.
Volume. It's sometimes buy and sell volume are disguised between stops and buys, and
yeah, of course.
Right. So that's the.
Yeah, but what?
If you saw that candle that you drew, it would be a big red candle. It doesn't constitute it actually the amount of buying that was going on in that red candle. It's disguised. The buying is being disguised in that big red candle because it's going down.
Yeah, that makes sense. But there is no way. And what's really matter is it will show in the flow anyhow.
I'll keep listening.
Yes. Yes, 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 absolutely.
Now, is there a bias of the day of short sellers versus long buyers? Like, let's just say we're not even worried about the. It's more people giving up more than actual fighting, if you were.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it still doesn't change from our perspective. Like, doesn't matter.
Well, but I'm just suggesting that these are all small bullshit players right here, right? So
Yeah.
we're defending either this down move, we're either defending the shorts, or we're defending the longs. We're not battling here. The battle is going to happen up at 5,325. Then the buying should really come in.
15.
And giving up at the sellers will absolutely give up at that point.
I am that could be, but for my skill, if they're giving up at 98 and will move up, that's enough. In the shorter scale,
Okay.
you're looking at really, really big stuff, which is nothing wrong with that, but just good. You can take one trade a week if that's the logic.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I mean, I prefer to trade what I'm seeing right here and now, because otherwise it will be fucking possible. But just to put, I shouldn't show that, but fuck. That's
Not showing.
that's the way you, and let me take a screenshot and post this to the screenshot. That's in practice what we're talking, translate into trading. Like, you take the long because it was a good long. I know that I'm taking a pullback because it's not direction long anyhow. We are more on the short side, right? You take care of your profit, the first kind of hurdle. If we don't get above, you're out. That's it.
Yeah. Well, I get it. You cut it. It's not what I know. Well, I don't know, but I kind of get. What are these 4.00, 9.00? What are those? Is that trade swing counts or what is that? Or is that for later?
No. That's if you read the Chartbook Files channel, there is an explanation there.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's just for to facilitate the conversation, to have a point to reference instead of going price. Just look at 11, look at 12, look at 13, look at whatever.
Yes, excellent. Okay, I like that.
Just Tundra insisted so much that we should have some chart with zigzag, so I felt compelled to.
Yeah, you kind of see a little pickup here.
Yeah.
Like that started.
Still nothing exciting, but yes. Yeah. Still the same story as before. We need to stay on top of this fucking 97, whatever it is, and to get a chance to go 300 and above. Otherwise, it's a failure.
And then there's something up at 302 that they want to see if buyers can get to, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Like if they're legitimate buying, it should go up there and take that.
Yes. That's what's actually called all the little volume. What caused all the little buy volume that we see now. But it's sluggish. It's not exciting.
Yeah.
It's not nothing. But price will move like that, like 90% of the time. So get used to it.
Well, and to your point about the chart you posted, I think that's where at least I would get it wrong a lot is you know, you buy at swing point 9 and I'm hoping it goes, 20 points higher
Yeah.
versus, well, here's where they were selling. I should probably get out there. And then,
I mean, that was both buying were really good. Like I had solid reason to talk to those buyers. And I
Yeah.
told you before, it was a little probably turning point, flipping point.
Yeah.
That's why I took that trade. But I'm not looking for 20 points. I don't know. I really don't know where price will be next 2 seconds. I wouldn't show that if I would have said in advance that it was a little flipping point.
yeah.
But if you took the long there for some reason, don't expect to go to fucking 6,000. It's just a pull. It's just a pullback until it's not exactly like the eye of the day or whatever it is. You don't know.
Yeah.
Could be the eye, could be the low, could be whatever.
Well, and then if someone decides, okay, I'm done, I'm just going to sell the crap out of this, they could take it down.
Yeah, exactly.
And then buyers kind of, well, they're not doing a very good job.
Yeah. And again, maybe they're feeling 10,000. I don't know that. That's not my job. Not my
But
scale.
I guess the point is, once you see what they're doing, like right now, who knows? But once they get above where they need to be and stay there, then other people may join in, and then
Yes, exactly. Advertising.
Yeah.
That's why they need to push price above something, because that will trigger other people to take along almost automatically.
which then would mean you don't have to worry about trying to buy the bottom or sell the top.
Exactly. Don't be fooled by my chart. I'm good at that, but that's
Right.
not the right way to trade. The pull back 95, that was a decent buy too. Not something exciting, but that was decent too.
Well, yeah,
I like that.
The amount of selling coming in there returned with some buying, and then that was a good little one there. But so far, it only went up a little bit. However, with decent amount of size, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Versus, one contract, and I hope it goes 30 points.
Yeah, absolutely. I like that chart too, especially the 1027 something stuff. You learn from 1020? Oh, okay, it was lower. Okay. Let me see. What's the chart before? 1020.
Buyers are holding 97.50 so far.
Yeah, but not pushing through. They need to fucking push through. Okay, so you took that trade based on the higher time frame stuff, like the 10 minutes or whatever it is. Yes. Okay, makes sense.
Okay, so I've got a question. What you've been describing, as far as I can understand it, your price action theory pertains very much to commercials, right? Directional players. How about market makers?
Forget about them. That's a word I don't want to hear. Market maker doesn't give a shit about direction. They make money with the fucking spread. Don't try to figure it out. Don't try to figure out market maker stuff. Not your job or mine. Don't look at them. Don't think in them. Don't even go there. They really don't give a shit. A market maker that is taking advantage of a directional day, it's a market maker that having a directional bias and a position based on direction is a market making that is taking an insane amount of risk, like insane. And it's a market maker that most likely will not survive for long. And I don't know if are the commercial, the hedge fund, or whatever to take in position on on the intraday chart. I don't care. It will show in the flow. That's the point. I don't care if it's an edge, if it's something, whatever, it will show in the flow. Like, let's say that there is a lot of buying and then all that buying is a fucking edge, whatever, made by someone that is long or short, Australian, orange juice, or because there is a correlation. I don't know, something like that. It doesn't matter. The flow will show on the chart and people will react to that flow. It doesn't matter what causing that flow. Yeah, exactly. You will never fucking know. And maybe you can make assumption and maybe it will go in your direction and that's when you are completely fucked because the very next time you will be wrong. Don't make assumption. Just look at the flow and is there? Yes. Is causing a reaction? Yes, no. I'm willing to take a risk. Yes, no. That's it. If you're looking at that stuff, like you want to try to figure it out, you should not trade the very small stuff. But that's not intraday trading, in my opinion. It's nothing wrong with that, but it's another game. It's a different game. And you need a different pockets for that.
All right. Thanks for the explanation.
No, you're welcome. I know you don't like it, but...
Well, I just thought that you might have a second kind of thing you're expecting.
No, it's really, don't try to figure it out shit. Because you will never, you're trying to figure it out a fucking trillion and above dollar market. Like it's, no, don't. Take advantage of the little flow and maybe the little flow sometime will become a bigger one and you got fucking directional move. That's fine. That's okay. But don't look for that. How can you know if this little range we are in right now, it's some big fellas going long or short or whatever? You can make assumption, but that's it. The only thing I know is they're trying to buy fucking 95, whatever it is, and they cannot stay on top of 97, 98. Maybe someone is capping the price to take advantage of lower price and buy there. Okay, maybe, I don't know. The only thing I know is there's not enough buy volume to go above. Also, don't forget, there is not fucking 2 actor or 3 actor in the market. There are literally thousand of them. So one guy trying to do something, maybe sneakily buying all this shit, there could be other 3,000 doing the opposite, and maybe you will fail. So if you want to figure it out, go ahead, but that's not intraday trading. The people that figured out a daily chart is just one tick in their chart. Another exciting open.
Do you have any rules regarding the open? For example, you've got a position before open during cash session and it's going in your direction, you hold through the open.
Yeah.
You have no position at open, you wait for, I don't know, X amount of time or X amount of...
No, I usually tend to stay away from the first 5 minutes if there is muddy and there is a lot of volume going on, but that's not a fixed rule. I don't like trade that stuff, but it's not a fixed rule. If I have a position before the open, like an hour or so, half an hour, and there is something going in my direction and from some reason to hold that, yes, I will. Going back to what we were saying before, the only way you can trade the bigger stuff, looking at the intraday stuff, is like the screenshot that I posted. If you scroll back in the history of the channel, I posted the same chart before all that. That's the same logic we are using on price, on the smaller time frame, on the bigger time frame. If you scroll back, you will see that I posted that fucking stupid rectangle couples they go.
Yeah, no, I know. Mm-hmm.
Right,
Same.
and then that picture will have more to do with the
Same stuff.
Your thought process more than the volume process.
Yes, because I don't know.
The thought process and then the volume process is more about.
Same process that we are trying to using with price on the 10-second chart or the 200 trades chart or whatever. What we need to stay on top, what we need to stay above for continuation in one direction. Nothing more than that. But to trade the stuff, you need a little more risk. Like just trading that, you need a lot more risk, bigger stuff, it's different. The way I trade, I will anyhow go into the lower time frame stuff and look for scalping my entry. And at that point, it's still intraday trading. So. But the point is exactly what you were saying. I wasn't looking at anything else other than price. What we need to stay above, what we need to stay below for any direction. Nothing else. Because the logic is always the fucking same. $3,015. It's this little stuff at 97.50, 98. Price above on this chart for you. Let me see. That's a little. Just looking at that, let's see. Well, it's a little inside hero because I already know the story. It's probably, I don't know what's that. Let me draw because I can't see levels on that stuff. And just drawing the bigger one, not all of them, otherwise that's too small stuff. I don't know if you can see. the lines. Oh, yeah. Okay, but that's a little inside here because I already know the stuff. Yeah. Yeah, nice. We stay on top of that. That's another swing up, most likely. Boring stuff. Boom.
So I'm tracking the level as you said before. Try to make it like an historical narrative. And I don't know if this one is good because sometimes I feel like I'm doing too much in the micro stuff. So it's like I lost my eyesight on.
Yeah, that's a risk. Yes, that's a risk. Be careful because the lower one line you defend 95. That's okay. But that's really the ending point. Like if you want to buy there, you really need to see something convincing. Because,
yeah,
like really fucking convincing. Could happen, but careful with that. Yeah, no, that was a good.
Okay.
But pretty much it's 97.50. We need to stay on top of that to get 99 and above that. Above, yes. That.
Mm-hmm.
The last one, 02, that's. I will put, if you want to go micro, I will put that a little below, like 01. Otherwise, it's 0405. Because that's more support. You're looking more at support, resistance kind of stuff. We are trying to anticipate them. Like if price go there, that's already alpha victory for Bull.
Yeah, my brain need to adapt to stay focused on that range of stacks or things like that.
The logic. You just need to focus on the logic.
Mhm.
Nothing else. Another little attempt to break this stupid shit. Very sloppy stuff. $95, trying to work again. You should see some fucking volume here.
So now, if sellers attack a second time and don't get that price, would that be another good attempt to go long from here on out when we see another seller's try?
Seller's trying is a good stuff, but you want to see the reaction first. Some buy volume. So yeah, seller trying, good. Seller failing, good. But you want to see the buyers stepping in. Which is not happening right now. It's little shitty stuff. So right now, this could be the fucking long of the day. I'll not take that trade. The only thing that gives you a little bit of comfort, just a little bit of comfort, is the guy at 90, what's that? 92 that is trying to put in pressure on price. You see, it increases the sides exactly at the low. But again, that's not enough for me. Now you got a little more volume. Now you want to see the shit going, and it's not happening. Okay, that's a little better. Let's see.
Yeah.
Still nothing exciting, but a
And
little
then you
better.
see the kind of the pressure stacking up down there now, below price.
Yeah. 93, you're talking about 93, 93,
Yeah.
25?
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. But that's someone taking a very huge risk because that's very close to price. But that's the kind of selling volume that could trigger a reaction in an opposite direction.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's exhaustion or whatever. No clue. Nice. And that was a decent run. And it seemed the last magic line paid. Still shitty volume. How do you see the guy at 93.25 trying again? But it's not triggering shit. You really want to see a little spike on the upside now. Have you noticed that we are talking only about longs? Why we're going down? That's interesting, right?
Well, I think that's what happens
Yeah.
to people.
I need to pay more attention to this because to me I can ride the pullback, but you should be focused on the short side.
Right. It's easy to get caught up in, well, price is going down here. This is probably a good long without any reason other than, I don't know. I think everyone's wired to always think that stuff's going to go up after a bit of a pullback, where obviously it could go down another 50 points. You don't know. But, we just like to think, well, this is probably the low of the day, but why?
Think how easy it will be your life today if you were looking for short.
Yeah, well, that's exactly. And I'm already noticing again from that was my bias this morning, kind of looking at everything as, oh man, this thing's gonna open and rally and squeeze. But then looking at the data, it's like, okay, it's not. You see just selling, and then focusing on, okay, sellers are here, buyers need to get it over here. They're not doing it, and then more sellers get involved, and the buyers can't take it anywhere. So why would I think it's gonna? I mean, it could turn around sometime. Who knows? But at this point in time, why would I sit here and try and take a long and hope it runs up?
Yeah.
So it's really it's hard.
Three good short opportunity at least. And they were way easier than trying to begin the fucking low. Unfortunately, I'm pretty decent at that, so I will do that a lot of time. But especially when I miss the fucking big one.
Yeah.
But you should not do that.
And now, what will be the next zone that the buyers should defend? Will it be 87, or do you have something before that?
87. So you're looking down. Want to see first that stuff? What's happening at the stuff at 92, 93, and all that little jets that it's only.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah, a little below that, but yeah. Pretty much 92, 92, 25, 92, 50. Then, yes, 97. Again, until something is broken on the way up, focus on the short. That's where the meat is today, at least for now.
Why is the meat on the short for the ES?
Because we're going down on our scale, which is you're looking probably 5 minutes or whatever, but just look 10 seconds.
No, I have a 200 up.
All right. What we broke on the upside from open?
Zoom out a little bit. I guess we are stepping lower and lower and lower. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Just make your life more comfortable. That's it. Even on the chart you just posted on the general channel, you took a long. That's a pullback. Beautiful, actually, but where the meat is. Just looking at the chart, I don't know anything about that instrument or the big piece. The meat is looks like it's on the short side. Yeah. We're still going down. Point is, we didn't broke anything on the way up, just on that scale. Like if you take a bigger picture, of course we're going up, but we're not trading that at the moment. Like this one is a good pullback, yes. Did we broke something? No, not yet. Meat is
I
still
took
on
that
short.
short actually. Yeah.
Nice. 96 or talking about the
Exactly 96. Yeah.
Nice.
Risk mitigated it, so don't care about it if we break it.
Does this mean anything to you? Yeah, big stuff for sure, but on stocks, a little less than on futures, probably. I really want to see price there, not just volume. Like what's moving what?
So I need price now below 93.50, right?
Yep, for sure. Yes. Samsung. Even I would say 94.50, more than 93. But if we get to 93, it's already almost gone.
Yeah. They're already.
They could fly from there, but it's more risky.
So as an order flow trader, I guess you're not very interested in strict RR of your entries and exits, right?
No.
Yeah.
Not at all. I mean, if you have managing power, like you have multiple contracts, you can take something out just because of money. Like that's a lot. I don't want to risk to lose all of that. But generally speaking, as I said, entry, taking profit, it's the same process. Like I'm long from 90, what's that exactly? 93, 94, average 93.75. I'll take something off here. I don't see short coming in right now. It's a rangy stuff. I don't want to take that risk.
Well, and then you see these buy flows kicking in.
Yeah.
And I saw like a 95 area when price was there. It looked like they were tossing more on, and then price was they were buying it up, just like now they're doing it again.
It wasn't very exciting. At
No,
90.
it wasn't a lot, but
Yeah, it started to become exciting if you look at 200 chart at 1120 something. That were the real buying kicking in. But this is the spot. Like I don't want to take. I will not take all my position out, but I will take out from it now because I don't see selling coming in now. But that was the spot. We need to stay on top. This is the spot we need to stay on top. So I mitigate my risk here.
Yeah, Lucas, I'm trying to get these chart books that you shared with us. Do you want us to have both 10-second trading lab and Inshallah up at the same time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. But not the depth from Inshallah.
Yeah, if your computer can handle that, yes, take it visible, make it visible.
God willing.
Sierra chart willing.
Punny.
If my computer can handle that.
And you guys need to switch to OpenGL to look at that stuff.
I am not turning OpenGL on right now. I see everything with OpenGL off.
He doesn't want to rewrite all of his studies.
Yeah.
Was that Chad?
Yeah. What? Yeah.
No, I would have to rewrite like everything.
Because the documentation for the new stuff's so good.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, but
no, OpenGL is really what makes Sierra step above. Just turn on the heat map, try to zoom out and to scroll the chart without OpenGL. With 20-day loaded or something like that. Good luck.
It's pretty smooth.
You forget the nerds have big fucking machines.
Yeah, it's pretty smooth. It's not bad.
Try later on with OpenGL and see the difference. Zoom out. Just zoom out and try to scroll.
I'm scrolling. I'm zoomed out back to March 22nd. All the way. I'm all the way zoomed out. And it's
I don't know.
It's fine.
My machine is fucking night and day difference. It's not even a little difference. It's literally fucking night and day. And it's a powerful machine.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna performance boost any sort of drawing related activity.
But you need a decent graphic cards for that. Not a crazy one, but a decent.
Need more monitors to stick these new charts on. Where am I gonna put you? What's the most important viewable one out of the 3 charts that you shared with us? Trading Lab?
If you wanna, I would say they all matter.
Okay.
If you're just looking at price, the 10-second.
Just copy these to my other chart book, right? And then
The 3.5, oh, it's someone playing game 9750. The 370, the 4-point chart is good, but it's a little bit for bigger stuff. But again, you can trade off the chart. Just need a little more risk.
Chart to chart book.
That's actually one of my favorite charts.
Which one did you say is your one of your favorites?
The 4-point.
Yeah.
The range chart.
Oh, it should be at 4, not 375.
No, it's a 4-point chart. It's 3. It's okay. It's all right.
We
It's
can leave it. Okay.
It will print when 375 is printed, so practically 4-point.
So I tried to turn on this zigzag indicator you shared, and my computer threw itself out the window.
Because you need OpenGL. That could be actually really true. I need to ask to Alin. He's the culprit.
The code for the did he make it?
Alin. I told him what you do, and he did it. But that indicator is just for conversation. It does no other value than that. Well, not exactly. The top channel and the bottom channel can be useful for automating stuff, but if you look at the 4-point chart, the short that yesterday took, when I say you need to be cautious here because this is becoming fucking heavy, that was a beautiful trade. And that's very clear on the 4-point chart. Trying to flip the shit, but still on top of fucking anything. But this is for once decent volume, nothing exciting, but decent. I guess they're waiting me to fucking off.
He's buying Tesla. Look at this thing go.
So now if we get above 99, 99.50, maybe we can start to look for some directional upward movement.
First, we need to stay on top of these 97.50 jets. If we stay above that, yeah. I'll say 0.1 and then 0.4. 0.4, 0.5. Those are the big one. But first, we need to stay on top of this fucking thing here. There is some decent volume from the low. Nothing crazy, but better than before for sure. And And that guy at 90, what's that? 94.25 and 92.15. His gamble is paying off for now.
Yeah, that was like the starter of which could be the big movement.
Yeah, relative big movement. Yeah, it was trying to put a little pressure. It's paying for now. There is someone making noise now at 300, of course, and slightly below that. Yeah. Advertising. Got it. Come on.
I wonder if it's, I mean, it could be I think it could be one of two things, Chad. I think it could be either the same participant trying to pick some up on both sides, like passively and then also aggressively, but then also it could be a participant testing the thickness of the market. So slam it one way, see what the reaction is, and then get out and use that information to know how thick things are around that place.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Test result. Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Some of the bigger guys on the desk would do that.
Oh yeah, all the time.
They
Even
would
futures,
just
all the
hit,
time.
yeah, hit 10, 20,000 shares just to see what would happen, and then get out and take the, couple $100, $200 loss, and then, or whatever it was, but then get a bigger position on.
That's why I say I need price to see something there, because just volume. But yeah, that's happening a lot on even on futures, not just on volume side, but on that too. Yeah. Just take
I look
the
about
lower
right?
one. Yeah. Just take the lower one out of the picture for now, because that's from different stuff.
Take the 375 range chart out.
The lower one. Yeah, the lower one.
Okay. Minimize it for now, and then make
Yeah.
these two all the way
Yeah.
top bottom
Yeah.
tall.
Yeah.
It's really tall.
What month are you using? 32, 40 something?
It is a sideways. I have it on my sideways monitor. The portrait
Gotcha.
style. It's just a 24 inch.
Nice.
Nothing crazy. Cheap.
Well,
Here's another fun one for you.
let's see. Apple. Buying. Yeah. Yeah, careful with the buy sides. 11:45. That's interesting.
Big 30,000
Yeah.
share. Yeah.
That need to go through, and it didn't.
It's flirting with that level, but it hasn't really stayed
Wow.
above it. Like I haven't seen anybody come in to stay above it.
And the more you stay on the fucking thing, so
And this
below
Tesla.
the fucking thing, yeah.
Wow.
Come on, 01, please.
Do we need both of these OHLC studies on that 10-second chart? There's double here.
See that? If I remember correctly, yes.
You need both? Okay.
Because one is weekly, another is daily. I should have changed the name of one to two. Come on, there. Same top. Big guy at 02. Here we are, testing, testing, testing. Taking another Kubo here off just for comfort. I guess the rest could be a break even or something. Now the fucking 0405 stuff. All right, be ready because I'll fuck off in 5 minutes. So, better trade of the day incoming.
Spike in volatility.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Nine average 94. It could be. 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 05 is the fucking 0405 is the fucking spot, and this 01 here are the hurdle we need to stay on top. On the daily. Do you mean I'm looking at lower lows on the daily, or are you misinterpreting? No, I'm look. Yeah. It's of course. I'm looking at lower low and stuff. We need to stay below. It's same concept, pretty much. Yeah. But this is a giant range at the moment. It's nothing. Was decent short from the top. That's it. Semi decent long from 94. That's it. Nothing exciting. if we don't stay on top of 0.1 and 0.4, will still be a fucking range. But there is some buy volume from that low, so. But we really need to fuck that guy at 0.4, 0.425. And with that said, I'll fuck off. So, big spike incoming. Catch you later.
Thank you, Luca.
Alright.
Bye.
See you
Later. Yeah. That's up to you to figure out. That's up to you. I'm already giving a 100% indicator here. Just can't give you all. Later.
Later.
Bye. See you.
Hélas! Yeah, it's on an intraday basis. It also skews up your risk to reward for your trades, unfortunately.
Usually they have something.
Yeah, the spot that. Yeah.
Actually, it's been sideways since February.
Are y'all making fun of my runner?
Yep.
Oh, the photo track.
Yeah, the way I manage them, I really like, but occasionally this happens where I don't get my setup to exit the runner and it messes me up pretty good. You're talking about the move up just now? This morning? Okay. Yeah, you could have just drove. In pre-market, or specifically like during London session, I feel like that happens a fair bit. I mean, it's definitely not all the time, but I feel like very often I will wake up and look at the chart and the morning London session was just like a straight line up. It might not be quick or a huge move, but it was just one continuous with like tiny little 2-point pullbacks and just keeps chopping upwards. During RTH, I feel like I don't see that very often.
Okay, maybe we're asking the wrong questions. This is where, like I have that. Well, don't lose any fucking money. That's the whole thing, right? That's why I use that break even +2. I know, or the risk mitigation, whatever it is. The risk mitigation gives you that opportunity to see if it runs, right? And all I guess what I'm suggesting is that we need to limit the losses, period. Long story short, you can't let it come back without having any type of protection, I suppose, which we already are kind of accomplishing, right? Like with either my break even +2 or the risk mitigation or whatever. I like mine better, not because it's mine, because I take less loss, and that's for me personally, my mindset, right? Like that I can't take a 50% win rate, right? Like it just fucks me over mentally. But I don't know. It's just there's different mindsets to the game, I guess. That's all. I don't know. Yeah. Right. So maybe that's the. Well, then that's what I mean. Like trade consistently. Then, yeah, like do it the same way every time. and then whatever. I know the management is tough. You got to accept it, I guess. I guess what I'm trying to say is that you need to, I guess, pick what you're gonna do, and then just kind of just stay with it and go, whatever. Because like I'm okay with taking the break even +2 and having a low profitability rate with a high win rate. Because I don't know, it just makes it so I don't take the losers, right? Like I just don't. And if it works, it works, right? Like that's what I mean. Like if it goes and it runs, that percentage of them running, I'm okay with. I know it's a really low number compared to letting it come back with a risk mitigation style that it's going to run, but you're also potentially going to take a full stop more times than I would like to take full stop, right? So, yeah, it just gives you, I don't know, it's, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like, well, that's why, no, I like to use an odd number, Peter. I like to use an odd number. So then, like, say you have 5, you take 3 off at the mitigation, not a 1-to-1, right? Exactly. It's a 2-to-3. Yeah. Yeah. Your commissions. Like I tried to say, I think it was posted. What big company or business loses money ever? Like Walmart. They may not make a lot of money, but they don't lose any money on any business. No business is in the business of losing money. So to pay for those costs, to me, is really important. If you're going to risk mitigate, I'm advocating the 3-to-2 or whatever it is, an odd number of lots, not an even number of lots. Well, I guess you could do an even number, but you take an odd number off. Like 6. You would have to take 6 off and leave yourself with 4, with 10, right? That's all.
Is there news on crude today?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Is it going bonkers? Ballistics? No, there's an auction here coming up in. What the hell? It says 7 minutes, but that's not right. No, it was at 11:30. That was the London close push as well, right? Got a FOMC fuck twat speaking in 3 minutes.
Hmm.
Exactly. I don't. I've actually, what it's trading done for me is actually made me identify who I am more and like work on me more than anything. Yeah, it just opens your eyes to every flaw that you have and exploits them and beats on them. Some sort of system or something. Yeah. No, but I've seen Zero show me a fucking 20 MA over a 50 MA cross with a ridiculous. I was like, oh fuck, that's how easy it is. Holy shit! What? Like you don't have to have this complex strategy. You have to have a strategy, but it doesn't have to be complex. I think what everybody's trying to do is make up this complex thing that obviously the 20 over the 50 is going to be like a long swing term type of setup or whatever, right? But everybody's trying to do this low MAE, fast moving, just making fast money. Like Zero was saying it the other day while we're in his posts or whatever, where it's like, what do you like? The fucking, they don't want to see just doing one trade a day. They want to see 40 trades a day. They want to make it look like it's supposed to look on TV, and you just make fucking 2 trades and make $5,000 and you're done by lunch and all the rest of it, right? So it's the mindset of it all. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's more than 80% mindset, to be honest. Because I guess that's what I was getting at, is that the setup can be that simple, but it's your management and your fucking way you deal with it is what fucks it all up most of the time. Yeah, but I mean, but we're talking about that though. Okay, let's just call it intraday swing. Okay, but we're talking about that with the runner, right? It's kind of all wrapping all back together though, isn't it? Right? Like how do you expect? Okay, the way I always thought about it was, how do you expect to have a swing trade if you don't have? Like I believe that the trade evolves. And it goes from a scalp to an intraday hold to an overnight to a fucking 3-day to a 5-day and then it just keeps going, right? And if you can hold it through all of that pain or whatever, or not pain, good times, and then possibly even add to the motherfucking thing and still be in good times. Like, this is what I mean. I think how else can you hold something if you don't hold it? Right? You'll never be able to hold it. And by saying, oh, I'm going to hold this one because it's a long runner, they're wrong, because that's when it's not going to be the runner, right? It's the one that was like this weird scalp, and you're like, what the fuck? And it worked that one time. And it's just, where do you think that stupid fucking the paper trade that I showed you that's worth 700 fucking grand? Why do you think that ever happened? You think I just magically pushed the button one day and it was like, boom, done, right? No, it was like, it just so happened that it worked for forever, basically. It never came back. And I was like, oh, fuck. You only have to do that once a year. Fuck. 15 contracts. Okay. It's a scalp. Yeah, no, okay, let's define scalp then. Shouldn't scalp have a target? Timmy, what was your when you were short at 96, which was sick entry? I don't even know how the fuck you got that. That was fucking dick brilliant. That's as big and hard wang I've ever. What the fuck? Anyway, what was your target? Bottom of the day, like it's such a tight little snap move.
The first resistance.
Well, the boss, the next boss.
No, the first, not the next support from the buyers. We never got that. They defended before that, which
so like 95. Yeah, 95, 94. Is that what you were?
Yeah. Wait. Oh, I was risk mitigated. Yeah, quite easily.
Yeah, like he was mitigated within 3 ticks. It was brilliant entry, brilliant. A little too
you got a record
nail biter for me, but that's just sorry. Go
I don't know this for a fact, but you also have to assume, or at least I assume, Timmy takes a shit ton of stops compared to you. Like, no. Timmy's like, nope, I die. Timmy says I get the perfect entry.
I take scratches more, I guess.
Scratches, okay.
Because what he has been saying with all the fucking momentum and so on, you want to see it go fast now. That's what I've been kind of feeling intrinsically, I guess.
If it
That's
doesn't
the best
work,
way to describe it. Yes, certain patterns, right? Sometimes I expect certain V flashes, right? Yeah. And if I take the V flush pretty early on the right side, I wanted to go into my direction quite fast, actually. Since I've been using risk mitigation, though, these tend to risk mitigate pretty early on.
Yeah. Yeah, and like a few wiggles.
What I don't like to do on those, actually, though, is not risk mitigate. It depends. I have a risk mitigation which is like 1 tick further than the low of the swing. So I have a bit of wiggle room when it gets through that low, but I'm also experimenting actually on a V flush setup, not to risk the swing low, but rather the low. Right? No, sorry, that's not actually. So I'm not risking a tick below that, the retail stop, but I'm risking the actual low. because if it V's, it's from a certain point on, it cannot get there again. If it does, it's basically over. And if it does that, I often scratch. So I risk mitigate, maybe 4 ticks, 3 ticks. And if it goes against me, I scratch it at -2 ticks or -1 tick.
Oh, wait. So you said you put your so that's a different setup, correct? Is that what you said? Like that's not your little V flush setup? Or it is?
No, yeah, well, it is. It kind of is. If you look at basically, well, what's kind of absolutely fucking disgusting is that you know, I know you're not supposed to do that, but basically every time you have a big volume coming in, I very, very often take the reversal on an off chance that I get risk mitigated quite fast and it hits. And so far, this seems to be the best play I have, actually. And I'm when big volumes coming in, I take the reversal. If I don't see that it's breaking that continuously, and you can kind of see it, I just hop in. I'm not hopping in directly on the breakdown, right? I give it a few seconds, 5 to 10 seconds. I watch the DOM. I can see what's happening in the DOM. Is there very aggressive? Is there some hidden seller? Is there buying on that level? You can see all that on the numbers, and I can clear them in seconds, right? When that happens, I'm basically pressing my clear setting the whole time, and I see all the orders coming in, because that's what I think the DOM lacks. Because if you leave it and the numbers update, you cannot necessarily see good absorption or what's the other word with R? Jesus. Come on, guys. No, not iceberg. Reloading. Fuck, yes. Yes, recent orders. Market orders, yes. The recent market orders, of course.
Not to get too far off base, but if you look at crude, it just did that thing, but the spreads are completely messed up.
Yeah, that's why I was asking if there was news, because that Brent has never done, or sorry, the Brent spread, I have not seen that happen yet. It
happened here earlier in the day too, right?
Yeah, no, it's been all day. All day it's been fucked up like this.
Okay.
Yeah. I took the second one because there was actual selling.
I chased the fuck out of this. Or sorry.
Which end? What'd you chase, man?
Oh, that picture I just sent. I don't like this trade. I shouldn't have taken it. And I shouldn't have tried it 3 fucking times.
What is this, crude?
Yeah.
What are you trying to do, long?
Yeah, I am long. I shouldn't have hit it the way that I was. That was bad on me. But
yeah, see, we'll circle back to the psychology of it all.
Well, yeah, it was like I took my 2 little stops, and then I was like, I'm not gonna miss it, because I knew it was gonna have a big flush out, but I don't know. I don't think it has legs to go super far, just looking at the spreads. Yeah, it was psychology. And I've been sitting here all fucking day staring at it, waiting for it to set up.
Well, and look at the overall trend here from 11 o'clock at night last night, right? Like it's just down all day.
Down and just dropping.
Well, it's like, and then it really does look at it. It puts in a really nice V bottom, then it puts in another V bottom. That you should have caught. We should have caught that one at 9 o'clock or 9
Yeah.
a.m.
Yeah, I think we tried to, or I tried to.
Yeah, like it was still. But we should have caught that one, and then this one, I don't know. It's just gonna do another bottom, right? Like it's just gonna. It could run up to 20s, right? 85 20s, and still be. The chart will still be broken, like breaking down. So that's something to look forward to. Well, I think that kind of goes with your win rate. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like that would go with your win rate. Like, yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, likely. Okay. You want me to tell you how he does it? He trades exactly like what I was suggesting. I'm not saying that I made that, or sorry, he didn't tell me this directly. And my idea of how a trade develops into a longer trade I've always had that idea, right? Like that's how else are you going to get in if you're not already in, right? Or you're going to be constantly moving up the ladder with the fucking price. You're never gonna. You're always in and out, right? So you have to leave one of them in there sometime along one of these is going to have to sit overnight, right? So Zero will work his ass off to get into positions, and then if they run, then they run. Then it makes them more. It's fractal, right? So like just like Dark was saying about if it gets above this, that's going to go to there, and if it gets to here, it's going to go to there. He's just really a little bit earlier. Like the way it looks like to me, he's trying to catch this a little earlier, maybe more at like the 50% or 60% mark, and then that's enough to push the wave over the wall, right? And then it goes. It just goes ahead of it, right? Like it's like it doesn't have to do the breakout, I guess. So Zero would do that, but the time frames, it'll break out on a daily, right? So now he's got a day's worth of stop in there, right? And it'll break out again on a daily, right? That's another. So he's I don't know, it's just building room. He's just holding it longer, right? He's just letting one runner run longer, and he's trying to get the best structural position on the chart. So like Timmy was going short into the big pullback for more long. If you were to zoom out just a hair. Like this thing is bullish, and it was bullish from 8:30 a.m. It ran up. Well, it's actually run up all night and day, right? Like it actually ran up for, if you wanted to go back, it's actually been running up for 3 days. And if you want to even go back, it's been running up for 4.5 fucking months, right? Or whatever you want to say. But it's a pullback, and Timmy was actually going balls dick right on top of the spot where this is the best spot to go long. To be perfect, I'm not trying to put your trade down. I'm just saying, look at it further out. And this is just a pullback for more long. We should get another pullback into like 302 or whatever. Maybe this is enough right here to do the pullback, to shoot up higher, because NQ is not quite there, right? And until Dow Jones, in my opinion, is just about to turn, if it flushes out here, it may change things. But I don't know. I really don't know, right? But either way, looking out further, this was the long area to go the bigger move to like fuck till tomorrow, right? Where else was a very good pullback? Oh, how about this? 3 o'clock yesterday when it ripped its dick way down, and right when I was telling you, Timmy, that we should be going long, I'm tempted to go long. We should have, right? But I was never under the impression that we should go long and hold it, right? And lo and behold, I'll do a quick little measurement for you there, son. And I got 58s, and that's 187 ticks up now. Okay, and it's still more. There's still more to come. Look at the bonds. The bonds have completely gone up, right? So they've done their selling pressure is over. The capital flow has the fluctuation of it. I'm just saying there's a bigger picture in mind, right? You can scalp and do all the same stuff as this guy is saying, and I'm going to use whatever he's got to hopefully get a better scalp entry. That's all. Maybe not a scalp entry. I don't know. It's the location on the chart where you're doing business. He got into Timmy's head almost saying, "Why aren't what was he saying 5 minutes before Timmy got short?" And I'm just going to use you, Timmy, because you know what I mean, because you were short. What was he saying right before that?
He did. The funny thing
He
is,
will not have a problem. He will not have a problem. Why are you trying to go long on any of this shit? You should be going short. Hey, you would be doing just fine if you got short from the top. All the same mindset fuckery that you get. And meanwhile, I was thinking in my head almost, fuck, this is like I'm starting to train myself. That I'm like, this is actually kind of starting to get into the zone. Because if you zoom out, this is the zone for that bigger pullback that we're supposed to go long on. I don't know. And we'll see if it holds here. If it doesn't hold here, this could flush out. I'm not saying that. And I'm not saying being short the whole time. But why did we wait until the very last minute for you to try and go short? Like that's the problem with, you know what I mean? Like that was a chase.
that was a total chase since we already also had it.
You could have and should have just taken the point that it gave you and been fucking happy as fuck and said, look at it, fucking made whatever, right? On Fat Cat's scale, fucking 12 lots there, you would have got fucking, holy fuck, man, that would have been like $700, right? I'm not trying to point my fingers at you, Timmy. I've done a lot of fucking.
No. You want to know the funny thing? I had the same trade as.
I'm just saying. Yeah. What I'm starting to see from the, you know, being, it's like just step back a bit and kind of look at things, and it's tough because this guy's actually trying to draw you back into the dark side of like keeping it right in there. Like I had to zoom in so tight to get those pictures on my pictures that I was sending on the screenshots. I had to zoom in, like it was like rolling on the scroller. Like I'm like, what? Then move it over, roll it, move. Holy fuck! I is zoomed the fuck in on a 5 second or a 1 second chart, and I gotta fucking scroll it and move it and roll it and scroll it. Holy fuck me! Go ahead.
So I had the same trade.
Pardon? When I called it out at 22 after 11. At 22 after 11 is when I said it. Find your location at that point, right? I can get you the exact location. I don't know why I didn't take it. I don't know. See, I'm still working on it. The exact location and the exact price is right here. 95 flat. Right where Timmy was supposed to cut his trade. I don't know how you're supposed to get that other than the signal. It really didn't show it to me because obviously I would have, you know, if I didn't do it in hindsight, but what I saw was those gap fills. And old school fucking works, man. I don't fucking care. Old school fucking works. I wrote it in the chat and look what happened.
Well,
now you see the reaction. Now you use your price action. Now you use your order flow. Now you whatever. Right? That's.
Now we have gap from NQ, Russell, and ES still below us.
What do you mean? How did I know that? We had a better chance of that working, or we don't. We don't know anything. I'm looking for a reaction there. All right, that's all, and I'm not looking for a negative reaction. I'm looking for a rejection, a bounce. I didn't think this move was going to be that big, to be honest. I really didn't think it was going to go this high. Okay, but I pretty much didn't think that we were going to go down before we had to go up. So a short wasn't really what I was thinking there. Right? I even said it in the thing. It says up. A small reaction up. Here, I don't know. I was trying to type fast. I didn't put a comma or whatever. What do you mean? None of them closed their gap. Whoa. Wait a second. What are you talking about? None of them closed their gap. They all closed their gap.
What?
There was no gap this morning. Oh, sorry. There was a gap
We have a gap to the downside. Only Dowfield. That's good.
There's
Only
a gap from the up, right? And it closed it.
Dow, but not the others.
Yeah, they did.
What?
Everybody
Not
did.
even close.
I have all of them closed.
Okay, get back to your drawing board.
They all accomplished. They all accomplished what they needed to accomplish. There's no gap in RTH. What do you mean?
The gigantic gaps.
Yeah, you don't read those gaps. That's not what they. Oh, who cares what your gaps you're reading? These are the old man gaps. I don't give a fuck. Take that out of there and throw that the fuck away. No one's in the picture. These are the old man gaps. That's all there is to it.
Yes, exactly. That's the old man gap.
Yeah. I'm not about to reinvent the wheel here and start drawing gaps. This is how the old guys draw the gaps. Period. That's it. All those boxes is the overnight session and blown out. We'll see what it look. Oh no, I have it drawn, so never mind. Here, hold on a second. Here. This is what it is. Hold on. Right. The gap. What in the fuck is going on here? Overnight session gap.
The overnight session gap in ES is from 79.75.
Wrong. You're drawing it wrong.
90.75.
Wrong. You're drawing it wrong.
You've got the same.
Here's a better picture. Here's a better picture. Oh, okay. No. You're okay. I see what you're saying. Yes, you're right. We needed to go through. Right. Okay, you're right. Absolutely. I apologize. You're right. Dow closed it at 11:22. What I wrote was NQ got halfway. And it did. And that was the reversal. That's all there is to it. It doesn't have to be across the board. It doesn't have to be every single product does every single thing that you want it to. Only two of them have to. Only one of them has to. It's a magical thing, and all of a sudden they all fucking follow suit. That's. It doesn't. No, it has nothing to do with Dow. It has. Okay, sorry. Continue. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea how often that happens. All I know is that when Dow closed the gap at the exact same time as NQ touched the midpoint of its gap, I was looking for a reaction long. That's it. It's not as complicated. Yeah, it's not as complicated as it needs to be, right? It's just I'm looking for that reaction. Yeah, and I'm just looking for that reaction at that point. And like I said, the exact entry was like at 95 when it pulled back into there. It wasn't great, but that was it. And that was the long. Yeah. Well, no, it's built, the gap hole is built at open. So it's overnight. It's basically yesterday's close to this morning's open. It's that gap hole. Oh, that's ETH, right? That's the extended hour.
The gap in between RTH sessions.
Okay, there. Oh, yes.
But y'all are
Okay.
Y'all are
Okay,
saying the
that's
same
fine.
thing.
Yeah, that's fine. I refer to that as the ETH, right? The extended trading hours. That's the part between the two regular hours.
Yes.
That's what that gap measures. Okay, I think so then.
Getting
Yeah,
lost
no,
in the
maybe I'm
forest
wrong.
because you're looking at the trees.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess if that's if everybody agrees like that, I think so.
Mm-hmm.
It was just an old gap. Yeah, see how it's just an old gap? So that's actually going to make that gap even more, whatever, potent. I suppose.
It's kind of like low volume gap. That
Yeah,
Peck uses.
kind of, right? They're going to
Um,
want to do more business there or something. Like they're going to want to, I guess they would want to fill it more times than not. I'm still working on it. I just noticed that people, like they say, oh, just erase them once they're gone. But I'm like, but if I just keep them on, I just by accident didn't erase them and I kept them on. And I was like, well, look at that. It actually reacts there fucking weeks later. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? That's interesting, right? Like, I was like, so I just kept leaving them on, and I'm still kind of just watching it. Just see. Yeah, like I can. Well, I've already switched all my charts back, but yeah, like, well, I could do the SPY one. Here's the SPY chart.
If I were you, I'd keep them on there until like we have like a few days that chop inside that area.
Well, maybe
or whatever. I guess do it.
Right, like I have, like, well, okay, well, here's the SPY one, right? And I've just, because I left it, like I leave it on, right? The one that I switch, I switch that one that I sent, I switch it back and forth. Because that's the futures contract, so I'm into something else on that. That's a 1 hour chart, but those are the boxes, right? So NQ's got a massive box, or triple Q has a massive box to kill way down below, right?
Ooh.
I've just left them on, and it's really interesting. Actually, take a look at that bottom right corner of that Dow one. Oh, that wasn't a... I guess that's just a green line. Oops. Oh, no. Okay, so go right above that and look at that. No, that finished that one. I don't know. Oh, okay, right there. Actually, look at NQ. And then see how it says March? Go up there and find the very top. And see how that, it cleaned it. But look at it again where it poked it up again. And actually, that was the pivot point. A pivot later. You see that? Here, I'll take another picture. Yeah, maybe this is where I kind of got the idea, right? But see how that gap got filled, then it came back and look at where it tested. It was like, that was the pivot, the next pivot. So I was like, huh, that's interesting. Which if I were to actually, no, and if I were to actually stretch that all the way across, Peter, here, hold on a second. Let me stretch that all the way across. And look where the support is on it now. which is the stacks that fucking Fat Cat's talking about, really, right? Right here. Yeah, well, yeah, you're just looking for a reaction. Like if Dow had been all on its own, we would still be looking for a reaction when it closed. Right? We would just be looking for it in Dow. More than likely. Right? We wouldn't expect to see magic in all the other things. Right? But when that closed the gap as a target, people are going to take profit. And then that should cause a market reaction to the opposite or whatever, right? That it's doing. At that time. Yeah, and then you're gonna pick your product on which one you feel is most suiting to do the job, right? At that point, or has the most volatility, or is within line, or whatever. Dow and Russell have been a little bit out of sync for like the last 2 months, so that's why I was like, I would probably have thought about taking it in ES, and the guy is actually starting to brainwash me a bit as well. Because I was like, well, I'm already on ES, I might as well stay with ES, right? And I was like, right? And that's not really what you should find the best product for the best job, basically, right? The best job at that time. Or what you're going to get, it could be what you're going to get your best risk, right? I see there. See, well, that could be. I don't know. I really don't know why Fat Cat doesn't. I see why we don't want to hold runners because there's nothing left. You have nothing left. There's only one. You only it's not. I don't know. It's kind of a tricky fucking thing, right? Like, I don't know.
Tricky fucking thing. I closed my shorts from the top and I'm long. Risk mitigated.
What? You gotta give us more notice than that.
Well, y'all were fucking. You were yelling at Peter for like 12 minutes. I love listening to you, Harvey.
Peter has a hard time listening.
Well, you have a hard time interrupting people. Or sorry, an easy time. But yeah, I blame both of y'all. It was just fun to listen to.
I don't think that RTH means what I'm saying. I believe ETH means what I'm saying.
No, it's the same difference.
Oh, it's just he's saying it backwards. Yeah, exactly.
I am still long crude.
Oh, you're still long crude. I gotta blow an account up here. Holy fuck. I'm running out of time.
The crude was your chance to blow it up?
I didn't see that V. I was too busy bitching at Peter.
Peter!
That long. It hasn't been that long.
Peter! Where's my money?
Gap hole, Peter. Gap hole.
I don't know. Whatever. It reacted there. Dow did a double bottom there as well, by the way, right? That was also the thing, right? So Dow came down and finished it earlier, and then it came down and finished it again. At that exact time. I don't know. Maybe it's half-ass luck. That's the other thing with this fucking job. Whatever works for you, right? Like, I don't know. Obviously, I didn't take it, so it wasn't like it was fantastic. Maybe because it was long, and I don't like longs, but...
Get your lily ass over here! Sorry. I like to quote.
It's Lily White.
Lily or White, yes.
The Lily White ass.
Get your lily white ass over here. I don't even know the movie. It just came into my head. What's going on?
I don't know. Bitcoin's flying up though. It just gained like 3% or something.
Maybe that's how you blow your account.
5%. It actually just gained 5%. I can't trade Bitcoin on that Top Step shit.
Top Step sucks.
No.
Actually, I'd say that I am paying like $20 a month for, or like 4 combines.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a big deal, right?
So I can't complain.
And all my
I was
bitching
paying
yesterday, all my bitching got me 2 free resets with no expiration on them. So fuck these guys.
Now I can blow 2 accounts. Dudes,
No, it's 3 because I already had one cashed up for today. And I have, I think it says something like 75% off of a reset before some date or something. I'm like,
Do we have to wait till 2 o'clock now, or what, for something to happen?
yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Yep, that's almost 100% what's gonna happen. You're just gonna waste all kinds of bullets here, and I'm looking at crude, and I've already missed it now. So fuck, that sucks, right? See how you were supposed to flip from that to this, but look at what I'm looking at again. Remember what I said? Look at this is a down push, sharp push, down push, sharp push, down push. And look where we're at. This is a pullback. I even said that. What number did I give you, Bayman, that you had to look forward to?
in what?
In the crude.
The major level? I don't know.
No, it was like 30s or something. You can get to 30s here and not have a problem with crude.
Is it something to do with the gap hole? Oh, I see what you're talking about now.
No, it's just up there. I'm just saying for a nice rollover for a continued downtrend. Right, you're going against the trend.
Are we going to?
Fuck you, Peter. That's not what the screenshot was supposed to mean. The screenshot was supposed to mean it's a funded account, and my current open P&L is $600. And all Peter does is look at the negative 20. I took 2 stop outs. I took 2 stop outs getting into it. So
$20. Wow, that's pretty impressive, really.
And we
but
almost,
still, it's like $20. That's really good, man.
100 a day.
watch. Maybe this will explain a little bit better. We got 2 stop outs. I entered with 3 contracts and took 1 contract off at 2-1, mitigate the other 2 contracts, but that fixed my stop losses for the most part. Anyways, this is my way of saying I'm finally starting to trade this live or on pretend funded accounts.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Bayman. You're welcome.
Thank you, Timmy. Yeah. I will again say the third entry was a chase, and also it wasn't the best setup with the spreads, but it was acceptable.
Like to see some here.
Yeah.
Need to see volume here.
I don't have crude oil data or level 2 data. I mean, that's something I'll probably eventually do here pretty soon. If I'm going to become an oil baron, I must have level 2 data. And more important,
Seller's absorption, we're gonna break out of above in my eyes very soon. Buyers should press them. Yes. I think what you're gonna see in a second is boom, boom shakalaka. Come on, let me be right. Boom shakalaka.
Temmie, Peter's telling me something magical.
Sorry.
Yes, Peter. Yes. Oh yeah, it would definitely be a lot different. It would take a couple months of looking at it, or it'll take a while looking at it. What I'm really trying to get, Peter, is level 4 data for crude oil. And that is live news about when refineries are having like unplanned closures and they're having to like stop producing. But obviously they don't give that to the public. So the only way you get that data is like people who like are owners of these refiners or like company or sorry, people
We
that are
could call them.
these refiners. And people have to call them.
We could
And
just
these
call them.
guys-
No, we need to social engineer somebody into either into the heart of them, or we need to garner the attention of a lonely, lovely woman that's working over there. And we just give us the data.
I might actually have. On this most recent swing down. Yes. Yeah, I see that. Oh,
I just know.
I might actually have a hookup for the oil data. I just don't know if I want to use the hookup. It's my ex-wife's dad. He is like a bigwig out in Texas on like offshore drilling or offshore. What are they called?
Out of Mississippi.
The big rigs, the oil rigs.
Wild, wild west.
And he used to trade oil from what I'm gathering. But the problem is, y'all have never met somebody as egotistical and narcissistic and fucking crazy as this man is, just like his wife and daughter. He's kind of shitty. So I don't know if I want to. He has a lot of connections. But I wouldn't do it if getting this data didn't cost $20,000 a year. $20,000 to $70,000 a year. Oh no, Temmie, I'm sorry.
That's okay, man.
You're long.
We need to see the next reaction of the sellers. If they get absorbed as well, there's a good chance we're going up again. If not, then not. What the? Oh, somebody's flashing dick.
Oh, Timmy.
Oh, say, can you see? And then I don't know.
I haven't told y'all kind of what I've been looking at with this. The depth bars with the cumulative delta. I mentioned that I was starting to look at that. I'm gonna find some examples and send y'all some screenshots.
And the land of the free. And the home. This looks like a long for me, Piotr, because sellers attempted there again, right? But you're shorted, okay? Yeah, I mean that's the.
That's 1 o'clock, so that's something. Isn't there something news?
Big seller, not that much movement.
So is this like kind of a spot where the dark guy would be looking for something, or is this not a fast enough flash? I would think that first one at 208 or 209 would have been more like what he would be looking for. Excuse me. I don't know. Right, but this is exactly like if you're looking at Russell, the sellers did get it. The sellers did break it down. And the sellers are still winning. I don't know if that is going to mess me up on this whole idea or what. Maybe that's why he's saying just look at the one. I don't know. God damn, you're long there, Bayman. Son of a bitch. It's just my first day looking at it. Well, you know what, Bayman? We should actually get a pullback to the major level and then more long for crude by the look I got. Yeah, that would make sense. And it's got a really big gap that it wants to fill above it. There's that gap. Yeah, see, that's that gap from and whatever, and that's that major level. So if we pull back to that major level in crude, I might try to go long there. I just feel like the timing of crude is so hard. Like anything after like noon seems to be odd volume or whatever. Tell me when you shut that crude off, Bayman. Is it starting to roll over now, right? The thing, the orange thing? Oh, he's not there. Nobody's there, it's just Timmy. The home of the brave.
At the home of the brave.
It's a baseball game. I got hockey, they have baseball. They can have what they want. This is not a sport with you use your hands. They call it football.
Get your lily white ass over here.
I gotta Twitter something soon. I'm gonna lose it. Well, I should either. Yeah, see, the problem is I'm $450 away from making this combine go back to normal. So do I try and waste the money on... I should have left it on, because that was my plan. It was like either you take $1,000 drawdown and you're going to have to reset the account anyway, so that's no big deal. But I went ahead and made $460. Now I only have 500 to go to make this into a even account again. Which, fuck. Obviously, I'd like to try and make $2,000, but maybe not.
I'm back.
I'm off the brain.
What's going on with crude?
Can you see?
It appears to not be going up.
Well, Did you hear me when I said that I have a signal, and if it pulls back to the major level, I would think about going long?
Oh, yeah.
Actually, that pullback right there was good enough to go long right there. So the signal is good enough, and you're good to go. If this breaks ahead of the high or whatever, of that little high at 20,
Mhm.
you're fine.
Oh,
It'll
you
go up
come
more,
up your,
like way
your
more.
5-minute version?
No.
No?
I couldn't get that to work yet. No, I'm talking about something else.
Oh, you got some other crude thing I don't know about.
Just the normal LBs. They work on all products.
Do they really?
Yep.
Why didn't
It's
Zero
just what time frame. What?
So why didn't Zero ever tell us that
It's
it
a-
works on all products?
It's a price action thing. It works. It's just like a moving average. It works on all. What are you talking about? How do you figure? It only works on ES?
Now, what are you talking about? Eh?
Land of the brave.
What are you talking about?
It's price action. It does it on everything. It doesn't matter if
Come
it's
on.
soybeans or what.
What are you
do I-
talking
The
about?
whole- did you miss that part of that's why he uses it?
Why do we learn, or where do we learn price action?
What do you mean? Where do we learn?
Well, apparently somebody taught you about price action. Where do I learn about this?
Oh, I don't know. It goes. Yeah, price goes up and then it goes back down. What? Fuck.
I'm just fucking with Harvey.
It goes up and then it goes back down, and then guess what happens? It goes back up. It's fucking awesome. I don't think so.
No,
I don't know
I
what
was
Bayman's
just messing
on.
with Harvey. He said the market structure thing works on all products, and I was like, oh, really? It does? Because Zero has said that like a billion times,
Mhm.
and then that really flabbergasted Harvey.
I thought he was lying. I thought he didn't. You can't be too certain with a guy like Bayman.
Wow.
Are you? I gotta get a meme out.
I was just going to ask, yeah. Because if we stay above 325 here, Mhm.
Yeah.
buyers
agree with
need to hold the 3 here though. They need to hold it.
FYI, when that price pulled back and went back up now, it pulled back to the top of the gap hole.
The gap hole.
The ETH or the RTH?
The gap hole.
I think it's the RTH gap hole.
Okay.
It is.
Can
This is exactly when you're supposed to go. Like from noon until 2, you don't need to really. You're just wasting bullets, I believe.
Let's make a movie and call it Into the Gap Hole.
Yeah, well, this is when we're supposed to be working on the podcast and stuff.
But I'm trading. I'm long 02 and a quarter.
What, you don't want to work on the podcast? You don't have to. I'll see you when I'm Joe fucking Rogan.
Because y'all are fired.
Hold it, buyers. I don't want to get out. Hold it.
John Tran. Wow, he eats good food.
I'm long 02 and a quarter.
Long oil too? What?
Wait.
Jesus, Murphy, gosh.
Exactly.
Wow. On crude, eh?
What are you saying, Harvey?
It's gonna pull back to the major level now.
Who's long crude?
Jimmy said he was long crude, didn't he?
What? I'm long ES.
Oh, I thought you said long crude.
Nay.
Oh, long
I thought you were
gas.
saying that.
See,
John
this is a
said he
problem
was
now,
long
though,
crude.
for the buyers. This is my last line of defense.
See, again, I agree. I absolutely agree with Peter. I absolutely agree with Peter. This took way too long. Now it's going to do something off the wall. And this is the whole hour and a half you're supposed to be waiting. It's going to do all of this for like. What do you think it did the other day? Like
I
every day
don't.
it does this shit.
Harvey, I'm trading the style from the dark noise.
Scalpy scalps.
Yes, so
That's fine.
this-
That's fine. Blast it. Blast it, man. More size.
Already taking pretty chunky positions.
What? How many?
Yes.
Tell us. How many?
I'm not even I'm taking one tick plus on the rest. I'm going out at auto 50 because buyers need to hold per his definition.
Yeah, for sure. Well, if they break down here, it's going to open it up. Yeah, for sure. Like, how can you not see that? Right? And what it's going to do is actually going to be like one of those liquidity traps. So it's actually going to pop down like ticks and then completely reverse. It's just enough to stop you out. That's what it's going to do. All these short-term players that are stuck in this little wee fucking channel, are going to shake them out by a tick or two. Absolutely what it's going to do. Where's your stop, right?
Could be.
Where would you put your stop? Right? Even if you did play it like that, okay, you're at the bottom of the channel. That's stop one. Let's just say we're a bigger or better player. Wait for that one pullback, and then we put our stop underneath that, right? Because if it breaks this one, you're like, fuck, it's over, right? And then carry on with more, like, deeper and deeper.
Carry on my wayward son.
Maybe if you were to, maybe if I were to think about that dark, the way he's thinking about it, it's actually where do you put your stops? Not where do you put your whatever, right?
I'm taking a winner on this one either way.
No. It's not about where you put your stops. It's where the other people put their stops, and that's where it's going to jam and go fast.
Yeah, maybe not. I'm trying to follow his series, so I'm trying to follow the buying and selling point that's logical where we need to hold. I guess if you look at it, bam. So if we hit 250, this is definitely gone. Yeah, this is going down.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's just going to do a small pop down and then come right back.
Could all be, but I'm playing order flow. If there's a small pop down with volume and I see selling, I'm gonna enter again.
Right. So you're going to shut it off and then re-enter? Is that?
I'm already out.
Oh, you're already out. Oh. Look how fast that was.
I was in that trade
Is that what
for
the
like...
ladies say?
No. No.
Oh, sure. It's only good when you can cook a turkey fast.
Hey, Harvey. When you activate the Top Step funded accounts, do you have to do this stupid form every time?
Yeah. Yeah, the payment thing or like the how do you get paid part? Like the transfer?
Where you have to like sign your name and stuff?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, because every account's on a new what we call contract, right? And you also have to sign up with the new transfer thing too, like whatever they're using for their money transfer now.
Did you know you can only trade 3 accounts or 3 funded accounts at a time?
Is that right?
Yeah, sorry, you can only take payouts on 3 accounts. It's
At
unclear.
a time?
One
I'll have to
second.
reread that.
Here you go. I'll post the screenshot.
That's interesting. Because okay, again, why did they give you the 5 accounts? Isn't that interesting? And then why are they allowed to be copy traded, but yet 3 of them, they're making you trying to do a fuck up almost, right? You know what I mean?
It says earn and take payouts from up to 3 express funded accounts.
Earn, and take. It's all in the wording. Earn and take payments. So earn means you're only allowed to have 3, and you can take the payouts from up to 3. Now this express funded, there's like in the other print, there's like 4 different other accounts. Express funded seems to be like level 1, I guess. And there's like different levels of it. So maybe the rules change on those as well.
I feel like you want to stay at level 1.
I feel like I would want to stay at level 1. I agree.
I think Ben's said something about it getting shitty. Like they all of a sudden, once they notice you're actually making money, they start charging you like $200 a month to have that account or data fees or something.
Yeah, something, right? So you just want to keep it quiet, like realistically, like, hey man, we just need like 300 a day or whatever, or 1,000, whatever. Like, whatever keeps you under the radar and gets you a payout.
Yeah.
Right? Consistently gets us payouts, right? That would be
ideal.
That would be ideal, right? Obviously. So not obviously, but this divergence thing is actually far, I don't know, better indicator than for the crude. It took that long there, and that had nothing to do with that way that was spread out.
It kind of was. It wasn't a great.
Well, okay, so they were spread apart, but the order wasn't right, and they were whatever, right?
The order was definitely far from.
So you're suggesting that the spread is more important than the order?
Yes.
You're still trying to figure it out, and you're just making yourself sound smart?
I mean, there's a
just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I mean, the spread is right. The order is the most important.
The order is the most important. Okay.
Yes. At like the most perfect setup would be crude all the way at the bottom and the crack spread all the way at the top.
For a long.
Fundamentally, that's the most important aspect.
For a long. And reverse of that would be the short.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Roger. Well, and when you said if I could, I would go to a smaller time frame on the chart. Why can't you?
Oh, I don't pay for it.
Oh.
I can only go down to 1 minute.
Oh. Okay.
Which is a damn shame because I like my 5-second chart.
Well, to be honest, crude 5-second chart isn't the chart you want.
But honestly, kind of again, what I was saying yesterday is I don't even look at the crude chart on, like at the top of the screen. I don't even look at that chart. I'm just looking at the spreads and the divergence.
Yeah, but you're looking at the Sierra chart, crude chart.
Yes.
So you are looking at a chart for crude.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I'm just saying, like, it doesn't matter what time frame I have. The
what
candles
time frame are you on
TradingView.
No, what? Yeah, what? Yeah, you're using it to build the spread. What time frame do you have the SC on the Sierra?
Oh, 5 seconds and
it's on 5 seconds. Okay.
And 500 volume, which is
sorry. So that's your preferred time frame for crude is 5 seconds.
It's just my go-to time frame for everything.
Oh.
Or like executing and looking at structure.
So everything.
But again, I got a bigger chart.
Okay. I constantly moving between all the time frames.
That would.
I don't know why, but I get a better look at everything like that for some reason. I'm
I
starting
will
to.
show you exactly what my Sierra chart looks like. How about that?
Well, I kind of get the gist of it already. I already know what it looks like. It's purple or something.
Purple. Which I might,
It is. It is
I might change my
purpley.
color scheme. I need
It's just it's gonna look the same. Like it's
no, I need
Oh.
Santos to come back.
yeah. I could get in touch with Santos. He texted me once and said, "I'll be back soon."
Actually, I'm gonna message.
He did. I'll be back soon. And that was like 2 months ago or something. 3 months ago. Been really busy at work. I'll be back soon.
Wait,
I'm like, what the fuck?
is he? He's not. Oh, there it is. There's Santos. No, I'm just gonna ask him for his graphic settings.
What?
Oh, I said I'm gonna ask him for his like graphic Sierra chart graphic settings. Wait,
I don't know.
I can't message him? Why can't I not message him? There we go.
Shit. I shouldn't have said what I said to Frozen.
Do what?
It slipped out. Yeah.
No, you said what?
Well, I said I wanted to talk to him or whatever.
Oh, yeah. That's usually a weird thing to do. Like, or
I got it.
like universally, I think people don't like the whole "we need to have a talk" or yeah. Or maybe that's just me, and my granddad used to do that to me all the fucking time, and it drove me crazy. So it irks me the wrong way.
Oh.
I'm about to have the sexiest Sierra chart in all of the community. As soon as Santos gets back. He doesn't get to see my stops. Oh. going to pull him to the dark side.
Give me a place to stand and a place to go.
I just thought you guys have been friends for a long while, and I could help you guys mend anything that was going on. If it's a deeper or harsher thing than that, no need to go any further with this. Just thought I could help.
I feel like that's fair. Yeah, that's good.
Right, so,
Don't send it yet. 1 second.
already gone.
Oh, okay.
That's good enough. Like that's all it is. It's the truth.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I'm not trying to sugar. It's nothing. I don't need to overcomplicate it. It is what it is. And if they don't want to go any further, then
So what was it that happened that was so... How did it end on such bad terms?
Fat Cat disrespected Frozen. Now I'm sure if I talk to Fat Cat, potentially they could have like a little, hug or whatever, and it would be all fixed. If I could just get Fat Cat to, maybe Frozen needs an apology, or maybe Frozen needs, French kiss him or something. I don't fucking know. But, yeah. Right? But I just think it's really shitty to have, like, that long. Like, he's been, I think those guys have been friends for fucking 3 or 4 years. Like, so.
And ran that whole Discord together.
Well, kind of, yeah, right?
No, I think it's shitty too. That would be like if we all got in a big fight.
Yeah, exactly. I would try and mend that. See, I'm the bigger guy, that's for sure. Well, Timmy may be up there, but I'm the bigger guy. And I'll just say, fuck it, guys. Let's just go get some beers or whatever. Fuck it. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't know. It's such a waste of energy. Negativity is such a waste of energy. I've learned that from my upbringing. That if you keep eating your lunch at the fucking dump, you can't soar with the eagles.
Mm-hmm.
The negativity will bring you down. You won't be fuck all if you're negative. Like, oh, I don't have this, I don't have that. It's what do you have? What I am blessed to have this. Happy to wake up every fucking morning. Right? Like it's a reverse, right? The glass is half full. I don't know which way you're supposed to say that, but it's that thought process. Like being positive goes a long fucking way in your career and your life. Not in trading. I think this is going to do this. I think that's not. No, that's wrong. That's wrong.
No, it'll happen.
Wrong.
That is wrong.
Wrong.
Trading is the exact opposite of life. Exact opposite. If you do the opposite thing that you're supposed to do, you'll get rewarded for it. What the real world tells you to do. Do the opposite. You take risks at the fucking most riskiest time. People are like, that's fucking crazy. That's how you get the bottom. Where did you get your entry on this, Bayman, for this long? On crude? The Dirty Dog?
74 cents. 84.74.
Louise, man.
I mean, I took 2 stops on it first.
That would cost you $20. Your stops were like 1 tick.
No.
So how?
No,
Okay.
You're misunderstanding. That was after I closed my first contract. So let me tell you exactly how big.
Oh.
1 second. Trade activity log.
Okay. Well, Frozen's not
I had
responding.
taken $210 in stops on those 2 stops. What did Frozen say?
Nothing. So it went like this. Like, Frozen, what did you need to speak to me about? Just the Fat Cat thing. What about it? The part where you're not in the other room anymore. Please call. And then that's when I dropped that other message. So if it is deeper or harsher than that, no need to go any further with this. He's a literal type of guy. He may be busy, but I mean, at the same time, he won't even respond.
Yeah.
Right? Just like he blackwalled, or what do you want to call it, fucking brickwalled you.
He did.
Right? He just, nope.
Well, I didn't.
Kabunk, kabunk, the blocks go up and he's bye-bye.
I didn't.
He's that type of person, right? And I always refer that I have a stigma. I refer to all coders like that. That's why I think they're all, that's their like the way they are. Just like a waiter. Not a female waitress. Not a female waitress. A waiter. That guy is a different fucking guy. That guy and the bartender, totally 2 different dudes. Totally 2 different dudes.
Yeah, I didn't think he was really that type of person at all, though. Or, sorry, I didn't think he was. But apparently I might be wrong about that. I thought he was a pretty fucking cool dude. I thought.
Well,
and he is. He
He's
might
not
be.
a cool dude,
Yeah.
but they have this perfectionism or something to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just like him trying to take the parts out of the Discord. That was Frozen saying that he wanted to like clean up the other Discord. You know what I mean?
So we finally get to the bottom of it. I thought that was Zero making up reasons.
No. Or, well, maybe it was, okay, so those are the 2 fucking answers. This Fat Cat don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
If I asked him for a room, he'd put it in there. Want me to?
Actually, I have something I do want you to have him do.
Well, I mean, he won't, if it's something fairly easy,
yeah,
he'll do it. But I know why Frozen and Fat Cat got into the fight. It was just, I don't know. It was the way Fat Cat dealt with Frozen on the weekend or something like that. So, yeah. And Frozen has the personality that he can't leave stuff untouched, or if he just wants to finish stuff or whatever. He doesn't like unfinished things, just like most coders, right? It's just that personality. That's the personality I refer to or relate to coders. So, does that make sense? So you're going to be an anomaly, and watch. I'm going to watch you transform into that guy.
You're going to be an anomaly.
You're gonna be an asshole soon.
Yeah, like, where's your snarky comments from SC? Snarky. Even that snarky is a great word. Like, doesn't that wrap it all up in a fucking perfect nutshell right there? Who wrote that? Snarky. That kind of guy. That's what I'm trying to. That's the guy. Fuck, man. Fuck. He's the guy that rides the moped with the open-faced helmet and or something wacky about the helmet. They're like thinking it's cool. Everybody else is looking at him like, what the fuck, dude? That's not cool.
It's not cool. You're not cool, man.
You're not cool, man. Try and just stop doing it. What the hell is NT?
Nice try.
Nice trade. Oh.
Try.
Well, nice try? What does that mean?
Of course. Of course it'd be nice try, asshole.
What do you mean? I thought you got good on that.
I did, but he's not even.
Well, not nice trade. It's nice trade.
Then no. Then that's 2 old men don't know what the abbreviation for NT is. NT is nice try.
Yeah, I know. He thinks it is nice trade.
He's saying nice try because he's like talking shit.
Yes.
No, I don't think he is. I don't think he is. I wouldn't be upset with that. You did a good trade, except your hamster in the middle. I guess. Right?
Ninja trade.
Oh, did you watch that video I posted earlier?
No.
The one here, I'll grab it again.
Where? What? I don't have time to watch videos.
It's
I
like
need ChatGPT to do my video watching. I'm not fucking kidding. Am I reading?
it's an alarm.
I have too much. I have too much, man. I seriously. And some days I just don't like doing it. Like an hour of reading every day, easily. Like an hour of reading. Easy. It's just,
Give me a place to
oh,
stand
Biggie.
and a place to grow. And I shall have Ontario. For you and me.
Aren't you glad you watched it?
He's just so excited at that point. He's just so excited. He's just so excited. He's like, I'm allowed to say this. This is the best moment of my life. I'm not gonna be able to beat this and saying nigger on the side of the street and not getting punched out.
What the fuck?
Some white kid and some shitty fucking. I was trying to make that argument with Zero. He's like, I'd rather live in a big city, and I'm like, no, I wouldn't want to deal with gangs, a bunch of homeless people, fucking dickheads, fucking cutting me off, shitty traffic. All the above, plus the high rent. Fuck, you're out of your mind, man. I don't want to live there at all. Fuck that. I'd rather drive into that hell. I'd rather just not work there. How about that? How about that? They're all digital nomads. I have no idea why these guys want to live in the biggest, baddest city. Digital nomads. What, so they can show off their Lambos? What the fuck, man?
I will never understand why you'd want that either. But I mean, I know plenty of people like that. Like my family's like that.
Have you ever seen Doom Buggy hill climbing?
No, or I mean, yes, I have, but I've never like been into it. But I've seen videos of it.
No, neither have I. But my brother's kind of like a little bit of a mechanic kind of thing, and I thought when I hit it rich, we're gonna do that on the weekends.
That'd be cool. No, I mean that's a rich person thing to do. Hell yeah, and you can't do that.
Right? And we just build this fucking cool Doom Buggy fucking thing. Or fuck it, I'll let him build the Doom Buggy thing. I don't give a fuck. What the fuck? I just want to drive it. Fuck it. And then when you're rich, you can just break it and not even give a fuck.
Yes. I will be right back.
And I told you, Timmy, you know what my other fucking goal is?
I can only imagine.
What?
I don't know, some sort of harem. I don't know.
No, if we're wealthy, when we get wealthy enough, we just travel the whole America, basically, USA, during rib season. And we'll just go from rib fest to rib fest to rib fest. And we'll videotape it all and YouTube it on the big motorhome. And it's gonna be money, man. It'll be money. It'll be beautiful.
Rips
for everyone.
Rips.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus. Yeah. I'm with you on that. I am. I will eat ribs with you. So what's happening here? This is interesting.
See, it took a little bit more effort than that original pivot break of 302. You know what I mean? So this is, what the guy is suggesting is interesting. He's pre-planning a line break is what it looks like to me. In certain situations, it looks like he's pre-planning that line break, which is easy enough to do. So we can know where it's going to break, and that's where it's going to break, and it's going to do that quick little pop. It's just like when it breaks out at the top. I can tell you it's worth, I don't know, like I've always had a hard time, but it's worth 6 ticks. And it goes, boom, it pops up, and you just take it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Same idea, same principle, but it's in the middle of the chart. Right? It's actually, well, yeah. It just did it on ES, right? It popped it, then it came right back. So it popped it at 1:32 p.m. on a 1 minute candle, pushed all the way back up to take that candle right out, and that was it. That was the trade. 1:32 p.m. Eastern, ES, on the breakdown. There it is, right there. Right, 40 seconds, and it was what Fat Cat calls as a reclaim. So it pushed down really quickly. I'll look at it on the other chart now. Oh shit, it's on crude. Fuck you, fucking Bayman. Jesus, you're nailing it, man. Jumping. Holy fuck me. Good job, man. That's right there. So yeah, there it is right there. 1:30 in 10 seconds was the push down, and you were looking for that push back up at 1:30 in 20 seconds, and that was that. That was the do you see that, or is that, well, am I making that up?
And
the dark guy. As per the dark guy. Yeah, is that the right spot at 1:32?
Yeah. You can do that, but this is, well.
See, he's going against
really
the grain.
catching a knife now.
Well, I'm just saying though, like, he's going against the grain. Am I wrong? Or is it not? Oh no, I guess you're right. He doesn't always go against the grain.
No, not at all.
Not at all. Okay.
So this might pan out because we have this kind of nice volume.
Look what's happening to Bayman's trade as ES is going down. Interesting, yeah.
Actually, that's been happening a lot.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, that's the capital flow of it all.
Yeah.
Right. So Bayman, right now you should be getting a pullback. You're not really. Maybe they're more excited than that, and that means potentially that ES might want to go down further.
I might actually take it off shortly.
So you're gonna be all fucking out of money soon. Fuck, man. You're not gonna be able to. You already went over the account probably.
It's a funded account, so I can't.
Oh fuck me! Right on. Put it in there.
But I'm flat. I'm flat.
Why would you do that, Bayman?
Why am I flat? Because it's starting to get over. I mean, here. I will show you.
We're only halfway. That's okay. So that's the half. That's halfway into that gap again. Right. So that's the halfway mark of that gap where we're at. You might have a reaction here. You're right. It's perfectly right on top of that gap. Is right there at 34. Or sorry, the midpoint is at 34. So this could turn around here. But you're looking for 25. You're looking for 25 for the bounce back up. Yeah, fucking tremendous trade. That was huge. What was that worth?
$1,000. Or sorry, after my stops, $1,000.
Oh, that's good though. I was gonna say it's a little disappointing. How much were your stops?
I told you earlier. I think. Well, give me just a second. I'm trying to.
I don't know about you, but these flows today are I don't know, quite schizophrenic if you ask me.
In crude or in everything or ES?
Yes, and everything. I don't know what this is.
Yeah, crude has been weird all day too, or at least compared to what I've gotten used to. And I was supposed to do something else. Oh, you were asking how much my stops were. $210 total.
Oh, so that was a $1,200 trade?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought that would be worth a lot more than that.
No, I'm actually gonna say I probably wouldn't have been able to manage this better.
Oh, I thought it would have been way more. I thought it would have been a big trade.
It was. That's a fucking big trade to me.
No, it is. But I thought it'd be more like $2,000 or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm just disappointed. Maybe I'm just disappointed.
I mean,
it was very nice.
It was either the way I managed it, or I could have probably lost a lot of profit. But my reasoning for exiting the last one was sound.
This looks okayish, yeah.
All front side, but that's fine. It's all front side.
Yeah, it's kind of at this point. I'm not catching this knife, Piotr. This is just too extreme. Yeah, I know. I see what you mean.
Dow Jones is now below its gap.
Yes.
Not now. Yeah, but Timmy might have a point here. This looks more short than. I wouldn't want to check unless it was quick. You gotta be quick on that, and it's taking too much time now.
Oh, this might be...
I don't know. They've been selling the wicks while going down.
Is this a short for crude, Bayman?
Not that I see, no.
It's getting there, isn't it?
I mean, it might
to go down.
You might get like a scalp.
Yeah, VIX is probably a long. Maybe not.
That's working. That's working his dick off right now. Means I should stay the fuck out. It's not time. Still got 40 minutes before we get into the magic love hour.
Oh.
But I gotta get to work because fuck, I got $1,400 worth to burn. That's quite a few stops. Or one big juicy one.
I'm getting something to eat.
What are you getting?
What's it called?
I'm gonna buy another turkey.
Got tortellini and with garlic sauce. I made
Raw meat or no raw meat?
No, vegetarian today.
Why today?
I don't need to eat meat every day.
Really?
Well,
that's a lie. I like to eat meat every day. But
why wouldn't you want to eat meat every day? That's a better question.
My fridge is empty now. Shut the fuck up, everyone.
You're living the bachelor life. You ain't got shit. I got.
Guess where I went yesterday?
I don't have nothing.
So my daughter has
nothing.
Class, and I have 45 minutes to get over to Costco and back.
I have no beer. I have absolutely nothing.
So what'd you get at Costco?
Bag.
What did I get at Costco? There's a 3-pack of bread. That's pretty cheap. There's a 30-pack of eggs. That's pretty cheap. The cream is cheap. The butter is cheap. The whatever they had blackberries, big box of blackberries for $4.
Understanding something. I thought. Well, you were like, guess where I went to yesterday, and I thought you had like a big story about Costco.
No. I just went to a grocery store, and I could have gotten anything I wanted, but I only needed. I only had 45 minutes.
Gotcha.
And my freezer is so full that it's not even funny. I can't fit another anything in there. So I have to do a liquidation. Like we have to eat it.
Liquidation.
Yeah, like, well, I don't know. When shit's on sale, I take advantage of it. I buy it.
Yeah, no. I get you,
Like,
dude.
what do you call it?
Investment ever was
like
it
the multi-pack. You know, like the big chunk of meat, or like the ground beef, like family pack. That's what.
like the fucking 10-pound log?
Well, whatever. Then I cut it all up into bags and
Yeah.
put it in the freezer.
Yeah,
like
dude.
servings.
So a while back, Kroger had like the 10-pound log, like tube logs for sale for like $3 a piece. So we straight up bought 85 pounds of ground beef or 80 pounds of ground beef. And
well, like if you're gonna go through it, you might like it's just not. I don't know. It's like coffee. When coffee goes on sale, I buy like 2 flats of it, like 12 cans. Everybody's looking at me like, "Holy shit, were you like?" And I'm like, "Well, I won't buy coffee now for a year, and this is the cheapest price."
Oh boy,
I
it
don't
could
need
have helped.
Right? By doing that, I usually save like 2 or 3 cans of coffee if we were to pay the full price. I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, my pantry's pretty full. I don't know. It's a commodity that I'm not really willing to not have in your house. Right? Like if shit hits the fan and the zombies come.
Yeah.
Or anything like that. It's like having gasoline almost. Like you should have you should have a gas can in your you should have a gas can with gas in it. Just in case, right? But oh, there goes crude even higher. I told you to stay on it.
I mean, it was getting
I
to
know,
the
but
point.
it's not ready. Not ready. Now it's into the big gap hole. Oh, it's into the big gap hole now. Oh my God, it's gonna go up and away. So does that mean ES is going down? No, not yet.
Oh.
It is going. Look at it go. That's parabolics. Now would be I would say maybe something to turn off.
Hey, it's overextended now.
Yeah, right? It's a little uppity ups. Oh shit, it's up. Where's the yeah, see, and the ETF isn't up nearly as much. That's interesting. So what will we look at here? Do you want to look at the Dow holdings? Or Russell holdings? There's Dow holdings. So healthcare is down.
All right, if we can get gasoline to dump right now, this could be awesome.
Short?
Yeah. I mean, ideally, gasoline would dump. But that's just me being upset that I am not still long. That's all that is.
Look at it go.
That's what that.
We have, there had to be something, no?
Bitch tits.
So the, FOMC guy is talking or whatever?
Oh.
In 2 minutes? In 2 minutes, there's another guy talking.
Oh, it was another 400.
Yeah. I'm starting to realize that every nickel counts, right? When you're doing this.
Oh.
Like not trading it right or whatever. That bothers me more than almost anything.
I don't know. I
do this a lot. You don't do this a lot, so.
Oh, miss the big move?
Yeah, well, or cut it early or whatever. Why did the real money fuck you up?
No, it's actually, yeah. I don't want to say it was the real money though, because I've now like this exact.
You can take that one home and think about it all evening.
I will, but I have quit like holding these for large runners. Like I kind of showed y'all, and like the way I cut it just now is the way I have.
Look at there goes the ES and all that. They're dumping now. They went with the crude move now.
It's going down.
What? No way. That's a nice little pop right there. Wow, that was 20 ticks. Yes. Wow.
Oh yeah, I have a project I'm supposed to be working on. How about we do that instead of look at crude? Where I'm sad. All right, we have work to do.
Oh no, yeah, obviously, Timmy, don't catch the knife, eh? Look at that, wow. Come on, not obviously, I'm just saying, like, wow. Little knife-bearing fruit there. That was a huge delay between that and crude. I don't know if you can make that correlation. Indices don't really think it's going to go down. That was kind of getting beat up.
So, anyways, that is how I've been trading that and the way I've been cutting it. After the spreads get all jumbled up and the calendar gets overextended, or not the calendar, but the divergence gets overextended. That's been my cutoff point, kind of, because again, this is starting to make sense now that I had my big revelation last night. But we're again trading against the grain, or against the
like this right now should be a short, quick short for crude, right? Back down to like 56 or something. No?
I am not going to do it yet.
Yeah, but I got an account to blow up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, go for it. What is it? Something practice makes something. What's your phrase? You have something like that. It's like something practice makes. Oh, perfect practice makes perfect something. I don't remember. But if RBOB and diesel sell off and crude stays up here, there might be a short. I forgot that there was news coming up, and I would have held it because I love
What
doing
news?
that. Oh, you said the Fed speaking.
Yeah, they were already speaking. They started 45 minutes ago, and now another guy is starting now.
Ooh.
It's not Powell. It's two fucking whatever other dudes. They're just saying the same shit that Powell said, probably. Look at that. Canadian dollar's falling off pretty huge right here. That's interesting. But Aussie dollar is not. Bitcoin is going up. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Kind of neat. So let's look at this. And crossed over. I don't think we can, man. I didn't screenshot it or nothing. I already sent the screenshots to the processing plant. This is going to go down further. I don't want to chase this, but I mean, it kind of should.
What's funny is we're finally getting to the area I was wanting to buy this morning.
Which, on the ES?
Yeah. Around like 8:30, I was hoping we were going to get a pullback to this level, and then I was going to look to long. But I don't know if I want to do that with the current action going on.
Well, I mean, it's reversed of what I said, right? Like, it's, it's going to want to fill that gap now. Right, so the bottom is at 79, right? And it's probably sure shit going to get to 79. The issue I have is that we're at Russell midpoint gap right now, so we should get some sort of a reaction. We're also at the NQ midpoint gap. Okay? So right and around now, we should get a reaction, which shouldn't be big, right? But we should get like a reaction here. Which this could be it. Like, I mean, maybe 18,500 for NQ. Right? And I'll be watching now for the short, hopefully. Continuation. Right? This is just a relief, pressure relief. Crude is more parabolic. Look at it go. Crude Crude. So, crude. There's NQ breaking down.
Why? Mm-hmm. That's what me and Peter were, or Harvey were just talking about. Is this morning? This is where we wanted to get long on that pullback, but I don't know about taking it now. Sorry, I guess
I think no. I think it's a pullback for more short. That's what I think. Right? It could just dump out here. I don't know. It seems like it wants to break loose. Oh, parabolic crude. Look at you. Coming back up to that major level, man. No, look at how. Oh, Jimmy Johnson. Look at that. Well, now I've got a new major level up here too. Yeah, man. Hey, man. Yeah.
I don't have a major level right here.
It's coming up.
You mean at 74?
No, at 40.
Oh, I don't have that one.
You should.
I just wrote them all down.
You wrote them all down wrong.
What is it? 8640. Yeah, he didn't. Oh, 8638.
Huh. Like that.
I forgot to write that one in.
Well, you fucked up, didn't you? You done fucked up, didn't you? Okay, so now Brent is way overcooked. The spread is at the bottom. So let's just take Brent out of the equation for today. And the spread's at the bottom. We just need them to spread out a bit and get the spread, the green one, to go down a little bit more. Right?
Yeah, and ideally that will happen when gasoline sells off.
Right. Okay. Ideally that will happen when gasoline sells off. Sure. Or if crude sells off.
No.
Gasoline is the product.
Oh. Fucking. I'm right, dude.
Well, you don't know, right? That's why I like to watch all these at the same time in unison, not. Right?
Maybe. All right, let's go. Oh, I can't trade gas, can I? Fuck.
Yeah, well, not on that stupid account, no. But
But on my funded account.
Oh, what? Can you?
Oh,
Top
yeah.
Step X account, or is it not?
No, this is a Apex account.
Oh, Apex. Okay.
But I'm
broke down more. Look at that. You could have taken this more short, chased this down. God damn motherfucker. Even with combines to blow up, I don't want to blow them up.
Oh, let's go check out ES Text.
What? There's ES Text? I doubt it.
Never mind. I was hoping people would be freaking out.
No. It's John Sean. Look at his fucking broccoli and oats, egg, strawberry mixture. It's gorgeous.
I don't see any meat.
Not one drop. I don't need meat every day. You would want meat every day. It's not a need, it's a want. I want meat every day. I need the rib fest. Here's that goddamn major level, Bayman. If this fucking... Fuck, man. Look at this, how parabolic this is. What do you think? It's really gonna stop here and just shut the fuck off? Are you fucking for real?
No, not unless that spread sets up. Like, unless gas
There's a
sells
major
off
level.
hard. So no, I'm not expecting there to be a short. I'm saying if that happens, we can take it.
No. I'm asking, after this much parabolic, well, I guess there should be a pullback, right? A relief. That's what I'm asking. How like, if we do get a relief, how big? It's not going to reverse and go all the way back to the bottom.
No, God no.
Right? It would probably pull back to where? Is what I'm asking.
You assume crude pulls back.
Well,
You're
okay,
just-
so that's what I'm trying to say. So is this parabolic going to continue, or is this parabolic going to just completely reverse and collapse,
Or just stop.
or just stop
My-
and go sideways? Right.
That's
But
that's
look at it seems that the NQ and all that is still going down. So
yeah, they are.
Um,
Damn, what are they
that-
saying in that meeting?
something
Somebody
about your
listen?
mama.
Is anybody listening?
No, I don't know. Something about your mama. They're pissed.
Oh, I gotta
Super Micro just finished its gap.
pay for top stuff, don't I?
We could potentially get a reversal here coming up shortly, but I fucking highly doubt it. It would be like right soon, like now. I don't know if it's going to want to do it here or not. And there's my alarm. So we should, by rights, get a pullback up in the 84s or something probably now. There's that Russell major level that it's just walked right into. That almost might be enough right there to get that Russell major level. That's... Oh, crude's just not going to stop. It's going to cunt it out. $62.5 is the game. Huh. Okay, what about now? That's spreading apart. This parabolic thing is getting, or the divergence is getting up there.
Yes, it is.
So now we need the calendar to come or continue up, I guess, while the while crude breaks down. That would be something, right?
I mean, I'm specific. Like, if gas doesn't sell off, I'm not touching this at all.
Which one's gas? White?
Yeah.
Okay, so white's got to go ahead of gold or red, orange.
Mm-hmm. But if that happens, it will. What is it? The spread will tank if gas sells off right now. Was that a vibrator?
I hope so.
And I'm not saying like there might be a good short that you could take right now. So I'm not telling you to. You do you. I'm not trusting it because that was like a news move and
I think that was a news move.
gas is still hope.
Oh, it was a reaction to BS and the rest of it, not really a news move. Like it wasn't a crude oil news move.
Right.
But now I'll pull back into that major level and we could go short.
Up on, yeah.
But, I mean, how deep is that? This would have to be 30 ticks. So push the edge. But we do have an account to blow up.
I love that you have an account to blow up and you're still hardly trading at all today. Like, this was like the one day you could.
I know, but I can go full fucking cowboy and I don't know. I try to break myself of these shit rules, man, or the shit habits. It's
good.
hard to break a shit habit after you've broken it.
That is good.
Yeah, sorry. Like, I should be shooting all over the place. Die, fucker, die! Oh, yes, it's just going to break down more. Oh, watching crude so intently takes a lot of effort with watching all the rest of it. That's the problem with this other guy's setup or system or whatever.
Yes.
It takes a lot of energy to stay like that. Like if you're a little bit looser with it, it seems to be maybe. This is breaking down more. Yes, and the rest. Look, this is fucking. Look at it. Look at it. Whoa, look at it. It's into the next. It's into the next gap. So we're at the top of the next gap from the other day in NQ. We're almost at the bottom of the gap in Russell from the other day, and Dow was just going out, going high Dow. Yeah, it's just blowing high Dow. Wow. That cat's really quiet. Somebody got blown out. Yeah. Disconnected from. Yeah, well, how do you measure that pullback on crude then? If it doesn't pull back, what do you think? Just a little wee bit? What's a little wee bit? How big is that?
Oh, yeah. You could just on any pullback hop in and throw your stop at the high of day and watch the account blow up.
I don't like doing that though. It bothers me.
Yeah, the major level. Just take it on a limit at the major level, assuming it pulls back.
I don't need your help blowing up an account. I need you to tell me how much pullback is a pullback.
Not a lot, but again, it's news. I don't know. That's my answer for you. I don't fucking know.
Okay, good. That's
Probably
a good
not
answer.
a lot.
I like that. I like that answer.
You're not going to get a lot of a pullback. That might.
You're
be
not
it.
going to get a lot of pullback.
Your mom's a.
Wow, crude oil. Nice. Somebody caught on. Zero's going to make some snarky comment.
Oh, is there a way I can fuck? I want to fabricate a trade so it looks like I exited at the high of day.
Yeah, made something perfect. I don't know how to do that.
And he'd be like, after a talk with him, that would just be perfect.
Your indicator works. See, he's like. Is that a snarky comment? Here goes heating oil. That's a good answer. That's a good idea.
Oh, no, it's just an Excel. Fuck.
What? That was a perfect answer. See? Keep him going. Keep him going.
What? With what?
No, with another bad question. Or another bad answer. I was also using the MACD or something.
All right, you hop in, Harvey. I'm working on something.
I'm trying to short crude for once.
Now's your chance, Harvey, if you're going to short this.
Yeah, I'm already short.
Okay.
I just don't like it the way it did all that. Shit. I hope it goes. But I mean, it could just not do it. This bothers me, right? Because it's, look, we ran all the way up like this, so why would it want to take back? That is what it took back. This is just the pullback for more. How long, to be honest?
Fuck.
Right?
They almost took it. Damn it. Busy texting fucking zero.
Yeah, exactly, right?
God damn it. Go, Harvey, go. Go on without me. Respect to the major level of yesterday. Did Peter and Timmy blow up? Or is Timmy like in the best trade of his life right now and he doesn't want to talk to us? Oh, he's cooking. He said he was gonna. His nothing food.
Okay, all my orders are set in. I guess so. Whatever. I already took one off.
I feel like if your options are either blowing up the account
Or
or
smoking it. Yeah.
I would have just.
Well, that's another thing that really bothers me about this morning, because I said that to myself, and then I started, not that I listened to you, but I was like, you know what I mean? And I really didn't quite kind of think about what I was doing. Like, it was either it was supposed to draw down or I was supposed to hit max profit, one of the two, and it would be done. Right? And now I'm thinking, wait a second, if I land this, which is like another fucking, I don't know how much, why am I not putting that on another account that I've already got up at like $1,000 or something? Right? When I'm trying to salvage this bullshit account, like within 10 seconds here, I'm back to a 50 grand that I could have redeemed, I suppose. Right? But whatever.
Do you want to hop over and talk to Zero? He looks like he wants to.
No. I got 2 more contracts. Oh, another thing. Don't put in more contracts and have a stop limit, or a stop order. Right? Because it actually took me short the other day. Yeah, I know. It was supposed to be canceled with the parent order.
Oh, no.
But it didn't.
So you have like a bracket order set up. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
There, done. I'm flat. So now the account's at 49,755. I made $767 today, both with crude.
But I thought you were supposed to blow it up, or get to neutral.
I'm taking profit. Look at what the fuck. I gotta trade it, right? What do you mean? I'm trying. How about I still got another hour and a half to blow it up?
We're going for twosies.
Well, maybe we can get threesies. Like, what the fuck? No, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me to not trade it correctly. I'm not going to try and blow it up on, like, that doesn't make sense to me. I can't do that. And if I go and talk to Zero, we can't blow, well, maybe he wants to blow something up. Maybe he likes to blow shit up. Where is he?
Well, I'm giving you 20 minutes, and then I'm going to go over there. Because he seems like he wants to talk.
Where?
Zero?
Where do you see him?
In the messages.
Oh, where?
In our group message from yesterday.
Yeah, okay. What do you mean? Like, he's not on voice.
He's asking questions that require a big answer, or a longer answer than I want to type.
So what are you going to do? Call him? Or, like, set it up then? Set it up and see if he's got,
See if...
Maybe you can only type. Be so insensitive. Insensitive. Yeah, I'm looking for a pullback for more short here. On ES, everything. On everything. Yeah, now you've got him the way he used to get you. Now the tables have turned.
How the turntables
Who's
have
got all the accounts to blow up now, sucker?
how the turntables have
10
turned.
minutes. Please give me 10 minutes. I need the answers. Please, mister, please. Huh? Doesn't it make sense?
How's about 20 minutes? You gotta wait for it. You gotta be patient. I ain't just gonna give you the nuggets at your beck and call.
I'll get to you when I'm good and goddamn ready. I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing. See, look at that. I told you this was the pullback. See? Look at, we're waiting for my pattern now. If I can get it, it'll be awesome. Yeah, if we can get my pattern here, this would be perfect. This is exactly what I've been looking for. I want to push up higher.
Crude
timing. Look at the timing. It's just sweet titties.
I'm not telling you not to take it, but
Oh, what are you doing? There's a trade?
no. I'm saying I was just gonna say crude's about to close.
Close
so
what?
Telling what will happen.
2:30?
2:30.
That's when it closes?
I mean, not.
And then what happens?
It's just ETH for crude, and the volume dries up, and most of the time it doesn't do shit for the rest of the day. You're just sitting and chop.
Or doesn't it some of the time
like right now?
Some of the time doesn't it just keep going?
Yeah, and we also have like news going on right now, so it very well might.
Yeah. You know what though, hey man, I do have another account that I could reset, but it's due on the 14th, so I would only get 10 days out of that reset. But I guess if I have to. Ooh, look at it fall. Did you see that? See how it went up and then went back down, like I said?
I took it.
Did you? Yes.
Yeah. But it was probably a bad idea. I should probably close it. That was stupid. What you got in my head, damn it. Or you didn't do shit. Fuck. I shouldn't have done that. Damn it. That was stupid. Poor trading.
Oh shit, man. Are you in crude?
No, or I said I took it because
In crude?
I got talked into it.
Yeah, but in crude? I was talking about ES.
Oh, that's funny.
No, it's not funny. We have to work on that because that happened to me before too. Yeah, I wasn't talking about crude. I was talking about ES, and look at it fell down. It was perfect.
That was stupid.
I can't believe I made 650 or 750 bucks on crude today.
Yeah.
Fuck. On a day that I wanted to blow up. See, again, the mindset of everything is just fucked. Job is just relentlessly dick.
Relentlessly. Oh, it's great. Best job in the world.
Okay, and if I didn't take that $300 or $400 of profit that I made there, we would be dead now. What would be the point of that? That'd be stupid. Oh, it's going down a lot. This is one of those big moves that gets you into trading. Like, do you know what I mean? This move is like, oh yeah, now it's like easy money. You're looking at it on your phone at the job site. You're like, oh, look at guys, it's like easy money all fucking day. And you never catch it. Fuck.
Well, the problem is you do catch it.
Actually, I have caught.
I've caught it a handful of times, and that's kind of why I'm fucked. That's why I'm hooked, and I can't get out.
Yeah, you're right. I have caught it. You're right.
Now look at us.
Oh, I think Fat Cat, is he done? Oh man, it's going down more. Yeah, Fat Cat's done. Huh.
Did somebody tell him there was news?
I don't know.
I hope so. I feel like that.
How
I feel
about
like that ended
20? How about 20 minutes? Don't be a total dick. He does have a child. He has a small window.
Not from what he keeps saying. Sorry, yes, he does. But
Wow.
in terms
Hey,
of
zoom out a hair on this move, bro. This is 270 ticks.
in what
240 ticks in ES.
Jesus, look at all those.
Yeah, NQ. I bet you that's almost getting onto a G note. Holy shit, it is. It's a G note worth in ticks. Are you fucking shitting me? On one.
G note.
On one. That's $5,000. On one contract.
I mean, you had to see this coming. I don't know why we didn't get into it. It was so obvious.
Oh, wow. I'm gonna do this emoji thing, or whatever.
Ooh, I think we are nearing the bottom for ES. Limits are getting.
This one here. This is the one. I put it in the cap flow. That's what I was just looking like.
1 second. I gotta share something with y'all.
1,000 ticks? That would be nice of you to share 1,000 ticks with us. Hey, that reversal is happening in NQ. It's happening at the bottom of a gap right now. That's the gap bottom.
I think this is the bottom.
Yeah. You're absolutely right. Now we're gonna look for yeah, there's the bonds coming up and out of here, right? They're actually coming out up. Interesting. So money is coming out of somewhere. Where? Gold? No, gold's going up too. Crude's going up, gold's going up. So the currencies? Yeah, Canadian dollar's getting smoked now. Euro dollar's coming down, British pound's coming down. The only thing going up really is the yen. But Canadian dollar's getting smoked here for some fucking reason. Fucking sucks. Nope. Hey, I think this is the bottom. Yeah, good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, good one there, bro.
Yeah.
Good one, pal. Yeah, good one. Fucking smart ass. This is my wife saying, you think you're smarter than them, don't you? What makes you think you're so fucking smart? Hey, I don't know.
I bet she's a babe. I bet your wife's hot as fuck.
Gotta put up with her for that.
I
Bad choices make bad choices.
bad choices make bad fucking poetry.
Hey, isn't that a good one? Bad choices make bad choices.
All right, so that was the bottom.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think now we found bottom? I don't know. Still pretty spicy. It's got to go up and do some stuff before I would take buttons. That's my European accent.
Hey.
I don't know if it's European or
sound
not.
just
Does it sound like European?
You sound just like Timmy.
That sounds just like a Timmy.
It's a great impression. Yes.
Oh, I thought I sounded like a Luigi.
Luigi.
It's Timmy's little cousin, you know? From Luigi Town. He's got the boot. He's got the boot on the map, you know? He wears the boot. He's Timmy's cousin, so it's Das Boot.
Das Boots. Das Boots. Right.
I wear Dr. Martin bootwear.
Dude, I'm a little upset with myself for taking that short a second ago.
Incurred?
Yeah, that was like 100%. What was the word?
Impulse.
Impulse. It was impulse. Like we went up, and I was like, "Ooh, sure."
Yeah, every little. See, this is what Darky's gonna have. This is what's gonna happen with Darky. You're gonna get into that weird, and you're gonna try and fucking fire on all these fucking things, and it's like, you still gotta wait for the right time and place, man. You gotta wait, man. You can't just be shooting bullets like a madman.
Yes.
Because we worked really hard to get you away from trading more than 5.
Yes.
And I don't want to have to actually drive right down there and insert you. I really, to be honest, as much as I would enjoy inserting you,
Insertions.
I don't want to have to do that though. So let's just not go there, okay? I might add that that is one of the reasons why I have such a high win rate. It's not like I'm doing it.
Oh, I'm totally messaging Dima. Dima, where you at? Or what's his name now? Top tick mo.
Yeah. Huh.
Copy him. Dima.
Okay. So you possibly haven't had a lot of experience with this yet, right? Like, so the divergence pushed up extremely high there.
Yes, I have had no experience like this before.
Right, and then, yeah. So did it compress the chart, or like, are these moves here bigger than we think they are?
Give me just.
Because if you look at the measuring thing, it's at 26s, and you were looking for 15. I'm just saying. It doesn't look like a 15, does it?
Sorry, give me just a second.
Yeah. It takes balls to trade this future shit. Like, look at, there's the long. What's this worth already? 20, 30 ticks. Like, you have to have balls to trade this shit. Fucking cowboy shit, man. Oh, did I not do it?
Oh, thank God. Dima said that he caught the crude long too, like I did.
Ooh.
And then I sent him I sent him the same picture. It was the happy face and then the frowning face. And then he was like, I caught the crude too. And then he said I cut it the second like that move started. So I'm not alone.
Real move?
Do what? Oh, crude. The crude long.
Yeah, he cut it as soon as it started moving?
No, he caught it pretty much. He cut it where I cut it. Like, he cut it like 5 seconds after. What is that? About a minute or two after I did.
Well, then he needs to put his hand in so I can slap it too. Shut the crude off in the real account. This would have been worth a lot of money, man. But I don't blame you. This is almost a bigger picture long here for the ES and all that right here. To finalize the thing, to take it all back right now.
What the fuck?
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying.
You're
What's
back.
the news?
The market
There's
went
something.
down.
It went to the next major level is what it did. Crude is now finished and filled its gap. It is okay to turn around, and it's right underneath this major level. So if we can get it to poke up above it and come back, that's this is going to be a good crude short potentially. It's 240, so we're 10 minutes after the close. So what do you think it's really going to want to retake all this in the after hours? Back to your indicator, you're at 15 now, at 11 again.
Yes.
Right? We were at 26.
So
at peak, right? So it wasn't like it didn't look like it was that high up, right? That's all. It's just, well, because you haven't seen this before, is it going to compress it and
yeah,
or whatever, make the chart look all fucking stupid, right? Because you really don't have. Well, and this would be how else are you going to calibrate the alert thing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
right?
no,
if you were to.
So I think what you would do is pick. I think you would manually have to like update what that level is.
Right.
Because it's going to change over time, like the high and low extremes.
Yeah.
But you want to go talk to Zero?
Yeah. Right. He's ready.
I'll ask him where he wants to talk. Actually, no.
We don't have much to tell him yet, right?
Well, no.
Like, what are you arranging here? What are you putting us into?
Nothing.
What are you doing, man?
Teaching us, and my answer is too long. He's not really teaching anything. And also, I was just talking to him. He seemed like he wanted to talk. He was saying a bunch of words.
So what is the guy teaching you guys? Is it easily duplicatable?
I don't have anything to give him. I was just going to say I haven't really learned anything yet. And he's being kind of tight-lipped about it. That was pretty much...
There's the bottom of that crude oil major level to the tits. Like tits. Like I'm talking like the best, perkiest tits ever. Man, I remember this one time we had all these chicks taking their shirts off. And then this one broad was all like, oh, no, you're not going to want to see my tits. They're just small. And I'm like, no, I like small tits. And then she pulls her shirt up. And I'm talking like the best titties you have ever, like perfect B cup titties. And I'm just like, wow.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was like a 1970s porn. It was just like, ah. Oh, it was beautiful. It was such a beautiful evening, I'll tell you. Beautiful evening. I was blessed that evening.
I thought you were going to be like, and I had to try not to laugh because she was just totally flat. Because I dated a girl.
No. This chick, oh, dude, they were just perfect. Even small titties, whatever. All titties are the same. It's the same with every broad body type and all that. They're all beautiful. Fuck. I don't give a shit. It's like beer. I don't really care what kind of beer. It's all the same inside.
I think the low is...
I get it that you want to savor the moment, but that would be like a beer you would have for the rest of your life. Just in the meantime, when we're having an evening or a bushfire, I think any beer will do. Oh, fuck me.
In today's video, I'm going to be reviewing
Your attitude is a complete PR nightmare. You have to save yours and our reputation. The DEA murders in Silverado. Remember that?
We're DEA!
I got the marshals to agree to send you down and bring those 2 witnesses back here.
A damn publicity stunt. The whole thing is a joke.
Tell Hernandez to shove this job up his ass and don't go to Mexico.
So, you're the great white whale.
Excuse me?
Who's down here likes to give personalities special names.
Sometimes I mess around with movie lines. You looking at me?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody else around here? ¿Algún problema?
We had a doctor fix you up the right way. This is my brother.
It's dangerous. The longer we're here, the more danger for your family.
Johansson has a few lives left. He's a strong one.
She can help solve who killed those DEA agents. In America, we can protect...
You can!
So many questions, my friend. The killers, they've been cops.
Cops? She told you that?
Let her go, Joe.
Today we're going to talk about politicians selling out the Constitution and then having the gall to say piss off to their own constituents. These people think that they have power, that they're important.
Additional 683 individuals have told Illinois State Police they own a banned item in the state of Illinois when it comes to guns, attachments, and ammunition. Welcome back. I'm Greg.
Every politician needs to understand that you only have that seat because people elected you, hopefully. And in one case, I'm going to tell you, that didn't happen either. And it's not Joe Biden. But government doesn't have any power unless they have the consent of the governed. So you are just pawns who are employed by us. You are nobody special.
And Mechanism Ventures is a venture studio that helps entrepreneurs launch and scale businesses in their early stages. If you guys want to check out and apply for the jobs at Mechanism Ventures, it's mechanism.com. That's mechanism.com. Come over here and click on Join Us and then see open roles. And we're going to filter this out by companies. We're going to put Learner. They got tons of different companies they basically own and work with, and so they hire for these companies. What we're going to be looking at is a company called Learner that they are involved with.
If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me
I
at the
found
perfect
15.
time. You want me, I want you, baby, my sugar boo. I'm levitating, the Milky Way, we're renegading. Yeah, 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 yeah. I got you. If you're feeling like you need a little. Bit of company, you met me at the perfect time.
And all sorts of stuff that goes. Student landscape by initiating regular check is a company called Learner that they are involved with. So client support representative. So this job's going to pay between $32,000 and $40,000 a year. Key responsibilities: charter customer journeys, navigate through the student landscape by initiating regular check-ins with students, parents, and tutors to understand their evolving needs and ensure a seamless learning experience. They have a bunch of different other things they talk about. Understanding of the U.S. education system, that's what they want. One year of customer service experience in a technology startup. That's not bad. Knowing CRM, Zendesk, basic customer service type stuff. They have a schedule here. You guys can check out all of this. Your schedule will be 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. or 12 p.m. to 9 p.m. So they have a night shift also. So come check this out. It's mechanism.com also. So come check this. Out. It's mechanism.com, mechanism.com. The number 4 remote job from home on this list is with a company called Anthology. Anthology is an education software company that provides learning experiences for educators and learners. If you guys want to check out the opportunities and apply at Anthology, it's anthology.com. That's ANTHOLOGY.com. You can go to About Us Careers, or you can scroll to the bottom. Either one works. And on the next page, explore current opportunities. And so they got numerous opportunities here that we're going to see that you guys can apply for. An enrollment coach, customer service advisor, customer renewal specialist is what we're going to be looking at today.
Today I'm going to go over the top 3 careers that are currently in high demand, do not require a college degree, can often be done remotely, have good starting pay, and have the potential to be good long-term careers. The first career on my list is technology sales, also known as business development or sales development. Instead of selling small items and services to average Joes, technology sales focuses on selling software and tech to businesses, and this career path has a much higher ceiling in terms of growth. It's a path that many CEOs of companies have taken before in the past. The second type of career on our list is IT. IT is a term that covers a wide variety of support positions in the digital world. If you take a look at this image here, you'll see the many potential paths of this career. The majority of these later positions are high paying with salaries ranging from $100,000 to $300,000. The third career path on our list is called digital marketing. Digital marketing, simply put, is helping companies with their online marketing efforts. The average
So acting on behalf of Anthology as a primary sales interface for renewals with our partners and clients. So this is going to be a sales role, but it's going to be an easier sales role in my opinion, because it's going to be people coming to the end of their contract or whatever it is, and you're going to be reaching out to them to sign them back up or renew their deals. So they're going to be looking at 2 to 5 years experience in selling, consultative selling. I don't know why I have trouble pronouncing that. Renewal management, relationship management. This isn't crazy. If you've done any kind of sales, this is actually an easier sale. You're not going to have to cold close or things like that. So the pay range is between $54,000 and $58,000 a year. I would imagine there's bonuses and all sorts of stuff that goes along with that too. So go check it out, anthology.com. The number 3 remote job from home on this list is with a company called Swiftly. Swiftly is a transportation software that helps transit agencies and cities improve the transit systems in urban locations. If you guys want to check out the opportunities and apply at Swiftly, it's goswift.ly. That's GOSWIFT.ly. Then you can come over to company or scroll down to the bottom, click on careers, view open roles. And we are going to be looking at a technical support representative today. So this is going to be typical technical support, customer support with technology involved. Become an expert on Swiftly's suite of solutions and assist customers on issues and concerns, provide reliable direction to customers in both technical and non-technical terms. So you're going to have to understand softwares and programs such as Zendesk, Jira, GitHub, and other tools. They would prefer, obviously, that you have a pretty knowledgeable technical background, 2+ years of experience working with enterprise SaaS customers in a technical support capacity. They would love for you to have Java, Python, and SQL. That's a plus. It's not a requirement, but if you're going to get into knowing technical support, IT support, help desk, and stuff like that, these are things you're going to kind of have to understand the basics on. So they are paying between $60,000 to $85,000 per year. So base salary plus bonuses and things like that. So go check it out. It's goswift.ly. If you guys feel like you don't have the qualifications to go out and get some of these remote job opportunities that I talk about, and you want some high value, reputable training, especially on the IT side of things, I invite you to go to the description down below. I have it all the time. Get this under the other link on that allows users to buy tickets to sport. The opportunities at Game Time. It's gametime.co, and which is a little for patients, and they don't hear. Technology is with a company called WiseTech. WiseTech is a financial technologies company that offers consumer financing plans to retail organizations. If you guys want to check out and apply for the jobs at WiseTac, it's wisetac.com. That's WISETACK.com. You can scroll down to the bottom or hover over company and go to careers. Next page, see open positions. We're going to be looking at a customer experience associate. So they got some full-time and part-time opportunities. If the part-time meets your requirements, then I would definitely apply for it. So successfully resolve complex customer issues through the use of multiple support channels, email, SMS, chat, but mainly over phone. So 2+ years of experience working in a customer-facing role, strong troubleshooting skills. There's really, this is a typical customer service job. There's nothing overly crazy. I'm sure you got to know how to type. They want you to know, be proficient in Zendesk and CRM. Tools. I would definitely, if you're interested in doing these type of jobs, that's something you got to know anyway. So CRMs, they're pretty standard across the board. They're easy to learn. So full-time position is 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. PST or 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. PST. They're paying $25 for that. Part-time, 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. or 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. Again, $12 too. So go check it out, wisetac.com. Again, $12 too. So go check it out, wisetac.com, wisetac.com. If you guys found the information in this video, wisetac a.m. to 12 p.m. That's or been doing these tuition in Zendesk, I'm sure. A chatter, experience associate. So